friends, folks, family, and future besties. Welcome back to the stream. My name is SpaceHuggle. Today we're going to be all wrapped up and cozy, okay? That's what we're going to be. And sorry if you hear lots of outside noises. It's too nice of a day. Meow, meow. It's too nice of a day to have the windows closed, so you might hear lots of traffic because we live right next to the highway. And lots of sirens and stuff, because crime. You know how it can be. Buckeye Cat, welcome back to the stream. Congratulations on getting first. What are we doing today? What are we doing today? That might be your question. What are we doing today, Jess? Well, here's the thing. I am very sad today. And I don't have a reason. I'm just feeling down in the dumps. Sorry, my eyes are watering. And I kind of want to do our tier list today that I've been putting off for ages and ages and ages because it's going to be a really long endeavor. So that's kind of what's on my mind right now that I would like to do. Granted, we still have... Hey, Fate, what's up? How you feeling? How you doing? Granted, we still have quite a number... I gotta find where I have this open. I think it's here. Here we go. We still have quite a number of games that aren't on the list yet. Some of these are kind of wrong also because I had Vanna do this and she didn't actually play the games. So you missed start of stream? I've been live. It hasn't even been 3 minutes, bro. Don't even worry about it. And I'm so low energy today. Feeling sad, not for any particular reason. But I think today is a good day to do the tier list. That's how I'm feeling. That's my gut feeling. Because we've been putting this off for ages and ages and ages. And if you've been around for a long time, you might know that I started the tier list and worked on it for hours and couldn't finish it. But that was like ages ago. And I have completely restructured the tier list so that it makes more sense. But we are... Here, let me... So it's that kind of day? Yeah, I suppose maybe it is that kind of day. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna need to add... So if you're not familiar, this is going to be a tier list of every game that I have ever played on stream. Okay? Here, is there like a tier list category? No tier list category. Okay, fine. Just chatting it is. Oh yeah, I did lump all of Rusty Lake into one, didn't I? There's like 16 Rusty Lake games. I can't separate all of those. I just can't. I'm just taking a peek to see what we have and what we don't. And what we'll want also is this is my beautiful streaming game list of every game that I've ever played. Specifically some things that you've asked me to play, like Ace Attorney that I haven't played yet, and Animal Well, which are like on the list or whatever. This is not 100%. There are things on this. There are things that are not on this that I want to play. But we are completely caught up in terms of games that have been streamed, are in progress, or on hiatus, whatever. And obviously, you can search by genre, whether or not I've streamed it yet. And this is available to you guys. It's not just... First, there's the link there with that command, but also it's in my description, so you guys can come see this too if you want at any time. But if you hold your hair up to your chin, it becomes a beard. A long Dumbledore. Wrong color hair, but I'm Dumbledore now. Anyway, not every single one of these is on this list yet, and it has to be. So I do need to grab some pictures. So, and luckily for us, this is mostly in alphabetical order. Mostly. So I have a little to the left. I have Among Us. But we do need to grab Atomic Picnic. Vanna's not home. I can't ask her how she... Can I... Here, this is fine. Can I just save image? And can I save it... Tier list icons. Okay, and then I need to... So I did add a couple other things. There is a new channel reward, and I did add a new command, which is in progress. There's an LOL command, and it's in progress. It's gonna pick random sounds. It's gonna pick a random LOL sound from a folder, and all the LOL sounds are all just gonna be Drax laughing. And I have a bunch of them, okay? This is how many I have that I'm going to be adding. Each of these separate ones is Drax laughing, okay? I only have 2 in there right now. That was all I was able to get before stream started. So, okay, so give me a second. I gotta find tier list icons. It's the wrong size, though. Do we have all the Sherlock Holmes ones? Hold on. Okay. How many Sherlock Holmes do we have in here? Because there should be 2 or 3. Oh yeah, I forgot I played the Quarry. That's crazy. I don't see the other Sherlock game. I don't see the carpet one. What is it called? It's something. Sherlock Holmes and the mystery of the Persian carpet, I think is what it's called. Yeah, this. I'm gonna time that out. I don't want Diddy mentions in my chat. I don't want that. No, how do I add it? Tide? Okay, so drag them here. So, like this? No? How do I... Drag and drop to sort the... To upload... Oh no, edit page to upload additional images. Okay, upload... Let's see, where's Persian carpet? Yeah, Tangia's on the list, but it's not a priority. The fuck? Why do I have to sing the ABCs in my head every time I'm trying to figure out where the shit is? Okay. I'm confused. Okay, so if I drag Atomic Picnic, do I really have to do it one at a time? There's no way I have to do it one at a time. That's too big! I need it to be... What are the rest of these sizes? Properties... It's 616 by 353. Imagery sizer. No! Just... Fine. I'll go looking for it. This shouldn't be a challenging thing. Alright, so the dimensions, what did I say they needed to be? I said 616 by 353. Now that's gonna make it so that maybe it's a little weird, but let's see. It's not bad. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, am I crazy? Is this shit just not saving? Oh, it has to- I have to submit. Okay. Why? Why? Relax, bro. It still is not quite the right size. Am I nuts? Why are they not the right size? Why are they not uniform? They're uniform everywhere else. It's important to me that it's uniform because why couldn't it? Why? I mean, what insanity game was I playing yesterday? That was Atomic Picnic, which is the thing I'm looking for right now. This. I don't understand why it won't just... Let's try that. And if it's not gonna be uniform, then I'm gonna cry. Maybe not really, but probably. Maybe. You never know. I could. I could. I could. Now is it good? You know, it's possible that... You know what? I just had a thought. I have a thought. I have a thinking thought. A thinking thought. Hold on. Thinking thought. Thinking thought. You know what? I'm gonna have to put up with it. I'm gonna have to put up with it. Because it's gonna take way too long. It's gonna take way too long. Okay? If I don't... it's gonna... I'm gonna have a mental breakdown, okay? I don't think I should consider demos, because demos not enough for a game. Okay, I got that one. Ooh, Balatro. Hold on. I think I have Between Horizons. Here, let me order these. Demos be a separate list? You know, that's an interesting idea, actually. Kind of going... That would be interesting. I would need to go back and, make a list of all the demos I've ever played, because I don't... Some of them are in here, but I don't really count Next Fest demos. Like, I don't really put them in here. I only count the ones that either were that I gave specific attention to, or that I really, really liked, or ones that I plan to play the full release of. If that makes sense. So I don't, after Next Fest, I don't go in and then be like, oh yeah, so we played the demo for Urban Jungle, and we played the demo for... What's another one I wouldn't include? Urban Jungle's on my mind because it actually just released. The full release just came out. So I'd have to go in and make a list, which shouldn't be that hard because I have the VODs available. Alright, excuse my recommended whatever zip code is. Yes, Monkey Cat Luna. I was like, I don't know what's gonna be in my recommended and I'm worried. And of course it's Monkey Cat Luna. Yes, very good. Okay. It wouldn't be that hard. Because I have... Yeah, so this is what I consider Season 1. Which is... That was one whole Next Fest. And then this... I think... This was... a second... This will be like Season 2 Next Fest because I haven't uploaded that yet, which... Actually, that would be pretty easy to do. And then there should be 2 Next Fests. It might not be labeled. It might not be labeled. Oh, I spelled it nest. Yeah, my bad. So then that would be Season 3. But yeah, the point being is that what I have 5 VODs worth of Next Fest content, which is all demos. And then aside from that, the rest of the demos should be in here. So, I could do that at some point. Not right now. I could. Yeah, peering into my YouTube preferences. I don't often watch things on that particular account, so it's probably screwed. The recommendations. It probably doesn't know what the fuck I want. Alright, so we got Balatro. I'll upload I'm just gonna upload everything together, okay? That's what we're gonna do. Or maybe I won't. Yes, I will. Yes, I'm gonna upload them all at once. Why is this not... Oh, it's up here. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I'm not using my brain. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do to make it make more sense to me. Okay, so let me go back up. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have beyond something something? Well, I don't... No way. No way I don't have Between Horizons yet. Really? Oh my god, that's how far we're going back? Shit, fuck. Okay, everyone return in an hour. That's... Yep. I could have sworn... You tell me this isn't in here? I could have sworn it was in here already. Okay, maybe not. Also, I'm playing spooky music today because... Okay, I'm gonna specifically filter out stuff that's not streamed yet. Biped we have, blueprints. See, here's the thing. Blueprints, the demo is expansive, and I dedicated an entire stream to blueprints. But it is only the demo. The full release finally comes out, I think, next month. I've been waiting for it for over a year. I don't really know if I want to include that. Because it is a demo. And I'm gonna be extremely biased because I've been frustrated. I've been frustrated with the dev team for that one. And it's not because, like... It's just because of the way that they're advertising it. They've been advertising the demo as something that's new for over a year. And there's just, like... It's... And then sometimes the demo will be available and sometimes it won't be. And they'll be like, oh, well, the demo's available right now, so you should totally play it. And it's like, okay, well, I already played the demo, though. And sure, there might be stuff that I missed. But, like... And I kept getting, like, Instagram recommendations to play the demo. And I'm like, just tell me when the full release is gonna come out. Stop advertising me the demo. I don't know. So I probably should not include that. I shouldn't include it. I'm too biased right now. Red and Fred's not on here yet? Oh my god. Do I have Cats in Time on here already? I didn't really play enough of Cats in Time to really... Like, I literally played it for like 20 minutes, but that was enough for me to be like, I don't like this game. I feel like I didn't play it enough to really give it a fair review. So I'm gonna not do that one. However, I'm not going back to it. I didn't like it. I have 3 YouTube accounts. I've got my base YouTube account, which hasn't been posted on in like 4 years, and I maybe am gonna have some stuff coming up on it like within the next month or 2, but I don't know how long it's gonna take me to edit because I haven't edited anything in like 4 years. But I have some ideas for fun content, and I actually made like a whole... I can't show you because I swear to God someone's gonna like clip it and then try and read it. But I've got a whole page worth of content ideas in this fun little notebook. And this whole little notebook is going to be filled with stuff eventually. I'm working on moving a bunch of stuff into it, streaming-wise. But yeah, and then I have the VOD channel, and then I have a Clips channel. My Clips channel, I'm really curious what my recommendations are on the Clips channel, because I hardly even log into that shit. It's only to upload things, and then I leave. So I don't even know. I'm gonna go ahead and skip this one. Celeste is on there. Why is... Oh, okay, Biped's there, okay. I was like, where's Biped? Chance of Sonar, that's a good one. I really like Chance of Sonar. That might need to go on... Whoops. That might need to go on, my favorite games list, actually. The favorite games list is getting longer and longer, guys. Where am I pulling my picks from? This is just it's essentially Google Images, but it's a Ecosia. It's a timer of all game. Hey, Rygus, how are you? Is that the correct one? Yeah, so right now I have Talos Principle 1 and 2, Hollow Knight, Minecraft, Stray, and Shrouded, Me-Side. The most recent addition to that list is Stray. I think Chance of Sonar deserves a spot on that list. Oh, Split Fiction needs to be added to that list. Hold on. Okay, games. Split Fiction was definitely... Ooh, it was better than Me-Side, but is it better than Enshrouded? Yeah, actually. Was it better than Stray? Maybe not. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Split Fiction here. Chance of Sonar, I honestly liked better than Portal. Did I like it better than Me-Side? I don't know. So I'm just gonna stick these next to each other, like that. There you go. And then when I get a chance, I really need to... Let me go to my channel real quick. I need to mute myself so that I don't... Why can't I mute myself? There we go. Okay. Favorite games. Let me go to my gaming profile real quick. Full profile. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Is this what I want up here? No, I need to add Split Fiction. Shut up! See, Frog Detective needs to be on here. Okay, fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna remove and remove. And I'm gonna add... Sorry, this is just like a little aside. I might have ADHD, you guys. I'm gonna ask my doctor about it next time I see her. Okay, add. And then, what's the other one that I said? So, Split Fiction and Chance of Sonar. Oops. Okay, so then Chance of Sonar I said was better than Portal, and Split Fiction was not as good as Stray, but better than Enshrouded. That's what I said. Okay. Done. Frogs. What about Civ and Cult of the Lamb? I haven't played either of those. Cult of the Lamb is on my radar. Claws and Chaos. I definitely don't have that. Wait a minute. Did I jump? I did download Chance. Okay. Control. There's no way Control's on here yet. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, wait, actually, which picture do we want? I like the one I chose. Cooking companions. Again, did I play enough of Critter Crops to really be able to give it a fair review? I mean, I didn't... I played it for like 2 hours, and that's it. Sorry, I'm having like a mini panic attack right now, and I need to change my socks. I don't know what it is, but I need to change my socks. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Well, yeah, but I feel like I can't give it a fair review. Like for Cats in Time. Let me show you what Cats in Time is, and that might give you... So I got this game because this game is made by the same people who made Escape Simulator. I love Escape Simulator. But this game is 100% made for children, and I didn't realize that until I bought it. It's not for me. It says it's a relaxing puzzle game, but it's gotta be like the most brain-dead puzzle game I've ever fucking played. Now granted, I only played like 20 minutes of it, but it was not for me. But I feel like I didn't give it a fair shot. Like, it maybe would have gotten better, but I feel like I can't accurately review this. And Critter Crops is kind of the same way. So Critter Crops was really cute, okay? It's like a, it's kind of like Stardew Valley meets Ooblets. It's like Stardew Valley meets Ooblets meets, I don't know. Everything has this weird, like, kind of like Twilight haze to it. And it's got like this type of, and this art style's fine, it's cute. And you sort of grow these like creatures. Like, it's called Critter Crops for a reason. In the same way Ooblets, you grow the creatures. Oh, that was really cute. What is this? Oh, look at that beautiful art. That's so cute.
A lot of people ask me.
No. But I didn't play enough of that, so I didn't play enough of Critter Crops to really give it a fair review. I think I'm only gonna include things on this that I feel like I could actually give a fair review. So I don't think I will include Critter Crops in this. Okay, Deep Rock Galactic is already on there. Is Detroit Become Human already on it? It is not. Did I spell it Detroit wrong? I did. I'm gonna take this one. Okay. We definitely don't have diplomacy is not an option. It's okay, it'll come up. Why is it so cut off like that? That's gross. I like this picture. Diplomacy is not an option. I can market it as an incomplete review? I don't know. I use spreadsheets? I do use spreadsheets. How are you doing, Sid? And review saying it's not a game for me. That's true. I mean, like, okay, so here's the thing. So here is the ratings. The Supreme Gaming Experience. And so they're like, kind of like, you know, S for S and A for A, but after that I just go off the rails, okay? So Supreme Gaming Experience is probably what I'm gonna say is borderline or straight up masterpieces. Okay, and you know, I've said this many times that I hold back the label of masterpiece. Okay, I hold back the label of masterpiece for things that really deserve it. Okay. Oh wait, is Henry Stickmin on here? I don't think I ever put Henry Stickmin on this list. I played that. Is it M-A-N or? Oh, Min. Okay. I have no idea what the genre of Henry Stickmin is, but anyway. So that's what. Oh, good. My mic's not really picking that up. There's a big penis outside. Big penis man with his big car. So. But yeah, that's what we'll be going in S. Absolutely goated are games that I genuinely really enjoy. They are not without their faults, but I love them regardless. Fun but not astounding is games that are like, oh yeah, like I'll totally play this game for fun. I will enjoy playing it, but it's not like, whoa! Then there's average gaming experience. This is like C tier, okay? So we're talking like, it's probably the most basic thing you'd expect out of a game, I guess. The basic experience. And then, not an achievement I put on refrigerator. Where did I come up with that? I wrote this a long time ago. That surprised even me, okay? You're gonna be using this? Using this? Or once I'm done, stealing the recommendations from this, or both? 'Cause sure. The game list? Well, here. This is my game list. Here you go. Here you go. Sorry for the drive-by. I was hoping you wouldn't look out the window. We are rating games. Job application. You're filling out a job application while you're driving? Don't do that. Yeah, no problem, Sid. But, I will rate these, and then, when I'm done, I will post it in the Discord. Now I always post all my tier lists in the Discord. Okay, hold on. So we were at diplomacy is not an option. Did I grab that? I did. What's after diplomacy? Disco Elysium. I already have that one here. And then do not feed the monkeys. Wait a minute. Put it here. Do not feed the monkeys. I'll take this. Don't Starve Together, that's on there. Is Donut County on there? No way. No way we're going back that far. That's... Oh my god, we're going back like a year. Holy shit. A year or more. Donut County was a really... That was an old one. I might not grab every single one of these today. Like, I might go up to, like, halfway through the alphabet and then just start throwing things in the tier list, because at this rate, we're never gonna get it done, so. Duck Detective, The Secret Salami. Again, I only played this as a demo, so I'm not gonna rate that one. It was a whole week. That was kind of a long demo, but if we're gonna do demos separate, then I'm not gonna do it. I don't think I have Enshrouded either. Yeah, I didn't think so. The first thing I have in the E's is Escape Simulator, so... You don't even... You weren't here for it. That's how old it is. That's how old it is, Koala. We're talking, like... At least 2 months before I met you. Minimum. Minimum. So at least a year and a half? That's how old it is. How are you, Koala? I have played Don't Starve together. It was a really long time ago. Isn't it crazy how we're discovering things that I haven't played in like 3 years? I don't like it, Fate. Spoiler alert, that one's not gonna be high on the tier list. It wasn't for me. I didn't like it. You don't even remember some of these? Yeah. Sid, how did you discover my channel? Remind me what game you discovered me on. Remind me. Okay, so then we have Escape Simulator, Event Zero. Everhome, I think, is gonna be an important one, and I think... This one's good. I can't remember. I can't remember either. What was it? It wasn't Talos, right? Because had you played Talos, or are you the person who said that you couldn't get? Or no, you said that you couldn't get to Portal. Maybe was it? What game was it where you were like, I can't get through it, and you needed help? What? I know you were here before Portal, but didn't you say something about? Or was that somebody else? That might have been someone else that starts with an S. So my memory is really poor. Bug porn. Bug porn. Koala is good. A little rainy, very windy. Oh, no disc. Mallory told me that you guys took Tycho out for disc golfing yesterday. Was that... Did Tycho hate that? How was Tycho... Oh. How's the baby? You finished first 2 Portals and Talos? Wow, with 1 year, 12 days. Interesting. So almost exactly a year. What was I playing exactly a year ago? Okay, so you followed me. So about a year ago, I was playing Ooblets, but I don't think you discovered me on Ooblets. It was pretty close, though. We're talking Ooblets time. We're talking Ooblets time. Tycho liked being out. Definitely wanted to start eating grass. Had to remind him he's in a cow. Dude, the only thing that Merlin wants to do when we take him outside is eat grass. That's all Merlin wants to do. Okay, I don't think Fallout's on this list yet. Yeah, no, it's not. Fallout 4. Haunts.
Hamster.
Shit, I didn't mean to copy that. See, it's easy to remember where I met Koala from, and it's easy to remember what time, because... Oh, big penis man driving by. It is coming through a little bit on my mic. It's easy to remember because I met him pretty much like, I don't know if it was like the day that Talos came out. I started playing Talos the day that it came out, which I think was like November 2nd. I was looking forward to it for like a full year, so I knew exactly like when it was. It was the very beginning of November. Not this past November, the November previous. And I wanted to make a new friend, and I wanted to specifically to send to people who were playing Talos. And I was like, I like his little spiral. And so I clicked on him and sent it to him. And yeah. Let's try and figure out what you were playing a year ago. Gotta check your videos. Okay, well here's the thing though. If you're gonna bring that up, they weren't all posted. So here's the thing. What the fuck is my recommended? But every time the word espresso is said, the B movie plays at what the fuck? What the fuck? What is this recommended? See, this is what I meant when I said YouTube doesn't have any idea what I want to see. I don't even listen to Sabrina Carpenter. The B movie though, that's great. The B movie is great. Okay, hold on. Because they weren't, so here's the thing, Sid. About a month before you joined, before you followed for the first time, because it's a year and 12 days, about a month before you joined is when my bunny passed away. And after my bunny passed away, I basically did little to no content creating for a while. And if I did, I was like really sad. And I did not post. I took a long time off of posting things, and then I had a huge backlog of VODs. So when there's gonna be nothing that was posted. It might have been Lethal Company. I was playing Lethal Company with friends back then. Yeah, but you see this huge jump between the creation of playlists? January, March, July. Stray is old. Stray is old. Well, okay, wait a minute. I might have been doing the Stray all achievement run, because I did do an all achievement run of that. I played Stray when it first came out on stream, I think. Yeah, I played it when it first came out. It was really popular. And then I did the all achievement run later. Okay, hold on. I got Fallout 4, right? Okay, so excited to grab Fly Night. Dude, this game is ridiculous. I'm gonna just grab this one. Oh, so Koala, we're doing a tier list of every game that I've ever played. Just in case you were curious. Again, I don't think I played enough of Forever Skies to be able to warrant a healthy, well-versed review. Because, I could not handle it. My computer could not handle it. So I only played it for like an hour and a half, maybe. So that one's gonna be one that I don't include. So Fortnite, it should be on here. Yeah, Fortnite. Frog Detective Games, very good, very good. Frostpunk should be on here already, yep. Okay. Gang Beasts? Do I want to include Gang Beasts? I feel like that one doesn't need to be reviewed. I don't know, Gang Beasts, I don't know. Ibuprofen for the win. Pretty sure you remember Hollow Knight? Okay, well Hollow Knight is old, though. No, you weren't here for that. You might have, like, seen a little bit of it, but I was playing Hollow Knight the October prior to you joining, and it sounds like you joined at the beginning of March. So, I was playing it on October. Do you know who's been following the longest? Probably Nathan. Maybe Vanna. Evan, the guy who I was playing with yesterday. Evan definitely is on that list for sure. There is one person who I remember was my first follower, I think, that wasn't one of my friends, and he disappeared off the face of the earth, and I don't remember his name. But he was like he played a lot of Phasmophobia, and I was playing Phasmophobia was one of the first things I streamed. And he gave us a lot of tips and stuff, and I think he even played with us once, but that was a long time ago. I don't remember their name, and yeah, they disappeared off the face of the earth. I don't remember their name, unfortunately. Pretty sure it's Lethal Company. Yeah, it was probably Lethal Company then, because that's what I was playing at the time. I was really depressed. So if I was streaming, I was spending time with friends. It was pretty much like I couldn't really handle solo streams because I was just in my own head too much, and it just made me sad. I'll look after you as a trusted adult. I mean, I think that as far as like the earliest followers that I have that are still around, I would say it's gotta be Zolden, who is one of my moderators, and GB. I think are probably, because they come around both of them come around very frequently, and they both came around, I think, when I was playing The Witness, which was my first big game. Because a lot of people fucking love that game for some fucking reason. And that's where I met a lot of the puzzle people who come around. I might have met Jimmy then also. So I think Jimmy is a pretty old follower as well. But by that point, I was at least like, I must have been at least 5 months into streaming. I'm not sure. But that's interesting to think, like, who are some of my oldest followers? That's crazy. You guys have been around for so long. I don't really feel like raiding Gang Beasts. I didn't really play it enough to care. Did I? Okay, I did not include Gartic Phone. Oh, yes, I did. Oh no, if I want to reorder them, I have to go into edit mode, I think. Right? Or no, say, wait a minute. Edit. Reorder. Dude, Garden Paws is underrated. You guys need to play Garden Paws. Or you need to at least be okay with me playing Garden Paws. I want to fucking play Garden Paws. I wonder who my oldest follower is. Because for a while, I think it was probably Zoltan. It probably was, but at this point, I'm not sure. Because Fate has grandchildren, so I don't know. I don't know. You're asking me to scroll through 1,027 followers, Koala. That's a lot of people. Alright, here we go, I guess. Alright. Oh, I just passed Fate. Yeah, Fate, you are new. There's Brant. Oh, that person has a bluey profile pic. There's Carl. There's Lost. Lost followed me that long ago? Wait a minute. This isn't in order. I just came across Bragus. Bragus isn't new. Are we sure this is in order? Oh, there's Tree Leaf and Nathan's brother. There's Cereal. Wait, she follows me? Shit, I didn't know that. I should follow her back. Well, there's Georgie. No way that Nate followed me before Georgie did. As in Nate Boza? There's no way. This is not in order. Can't be. This is actually really good information because I didn't know that some of these people still followed me. It's very nice. Oh, there's... I know you. There's Nova. Nova is really far down this list. There's Zolden. Echo. You know what? I think Zolden might have discovered me on Oxygen Not Included, not the Witness. So GB might actually be earlier. There's Tremoir. There's 5. 5 and GB are right next to each other, actually. I didn't realize that 5 was that old of a follower. Half-Master. Ew. Why is this person following me? James. Yeah, so some of these really old ones, I don't recognize any of their names. They haven't come around in, ooh, Survival's on here. I remember you. Yeah, some of these people, I don't recognize their names at all. Yeah, here's Evan. Okay, the first follower I ever had was Vanna. And I don't know who, yeah, so the first... There's a Matthias name in here? I don't know who Matthias is, but that looks like that's my oldest follower that I don't recognize as a person in my life. So... Now I want to know who she oohed. Well... There was this person, I'll tell you, when I was still living in New York, I joined a book club, and, they were having this, like, fun get-together to play board games, and that's actually when I met them all for the first time. Like, I joined their book club, and I was gonna, you know, read books, but they were like, oh yeah, so we're gonna have this get-together, and we're gonna all play board games and all hang out. I was like, okay, cool. So I go there, and... there's this guy there, and I don't know. I had a great time that night. I got a little bit tipsy. I had a fun time. And then that guy reached out to me. I'm not sure how long after, but he didn't remember my name, but he remembered what I was wearing. Do I have to say more? Do I have to say more? Control F and search the name. I can't because it loads in as you're scrolling. Sid, that sounds too... That sounds too good to be true. I don't know. Dog food? I don't know. But yeah. Ew. Enough said, really. I don't need to say anything else. Anyway. Ooh, hamster playground. I need to add hamster playground. But yeah, it looks like my oldest follower that is not Vanna or Nathan or Evan or any of my other IRL friends is someone named Matthias. So there you go. But if as far as people who are still around, it might be 5. Oh, well, I guess survival comes around sometimes. This person's name is Wet Paper Hat. Other than survival, the oldest person that comes around sometimes or a lot or... Well, I guess there's Mike the Ox. Does Mike the Ox come around? There's a couple mics that come around, but I can never remember which one. Because I have a couple mics in here. I haven't seen tanks in a little while. I actually have to scroll kind of far up to find... Oh, Siver TV, he comes around sometimes. Cyberdin. Cyberdin was just here yesterday. Yeah, it looks like the oldest person on my list that comes around a lot, rather than just like here and there, is probably Halfmaster. It looks like Halfmaster is my oldest follower that is continuously present. But like I said, Cyberdin was here yesterday, Ferox comes around sometimes, Survival comes around sometimes, and there was somebody else I mentioned too. So what, you just have to like eat the stuff? Is that what you're saying, Sid? Interesting. What do they think's gonna happen to you, bro? House Builder. I shouldn't do the DLCs as separate things, right? I mean, because it's all the same game, but the DLCs I have very strong opinions about. Well, I guess, you know, we can talk about the strong opinions that I have when I rate House Builder and have those DLCs either increase or decrease my overall rating. How about that? I like that. Hey, does anyone know what the mid letter is? What the mid letter is in the alphabet? Like, what's the middle letter out of the 26 letters? What's the middle one? Inspector Schmidt, oh my god, Inspector Schmidt, bro. Inspector, how the fuck do I spell this? Schmidt of Bavarian Tale. I can't spell Schmidt. Oh my god, this game. Oh, it was so funny. Inspector Schmidt. M or N? Okay, thank you. Jackbox, Journey. Journey's not gonna be on there yet. Journey's a newer one. Koala, have you ever had any weird female followers? Have you ever had any weird female? You don't have to answer that question if you don't want to. I'm just curious. I'm curious. Okay. Where am I at right now? Okay, so Kiwi. So we're here. I mean, I just timed somebody out earlier. I didn't ban him because I didn't... I'm pretty sure he was trying to be weird on purpose, but he mentioned Diddy, so I just timed him out. And I was just laughing about that one person that came into my chat. It was about a month and a half ago, because I had Nathan check. It was a month and a half ago. Someone came into my chat, and he was like, what's your favorite day of the week? Is it Moan Day? Thirst Day? Wet Day? Dude. Some people just think they can get away with that shit. They just be like, oh yeah, my favorite day is this. What kind of answer do you think you're gonna get, bro? You get answered with a ban. Well, I mean, you're a good-looking guy. I'm sure it happens. I'm sure it happens to Mallory, too. I'm lucky that, my auto mod stuff really puts in a lot of work. I was just looking at it the other day with my therapist. I was like, hey, Jess's therapist, look at this list of my banned words, because on the list of banned words, you can see how many times people have attempted to use those words. I'm so glad that I don't have to see that shit, because I can look at the numbers and laugh at it. But if I have to see it when I'm streaming, like, that would upset me, you know? So, it makes me feel good that, that what I'm doing is working. But man, I mean, sure, there are, like, some things that happen in chat when, like, we'll run into issues of someone trying to use a certain phrase completely, like, innocently, not, like, trying to be malicious or anything, and it'll get blocked. But it's there for the people who are using it maliciously, which happens more often than not. So, yeah, with some of the stuff that Automod catches, yeah. Yeah. I mean, some of it I can laugh at, but it's like... Here. I won't share all of it. I'll just share, like, some of the ones that are maybe a little bit out there. People have used virgin several times, nipples several times, masturbate, bitch an unholy amount of times, kiss my ass. I don't know who said it, but someone said the word boobies. I didn't think I had to block that one, but apparently I did. Boobies? Come on, guys. You can do better than that. Let's see, we have fuck you. A lot of instances of boobs. Fuck me. Thick with 2 C's was used more than once. Thick with 2 C's. Okay? Sex. Blah, blah, blah. Simp. I'm not gonna say those ones out loud. Whore. Lots of fun stuff. Lots of fun stuff in there. Lots of fun stuff in there. Yeah, you can come up with yeah, be creative. Be creative. Like, that guy with the what's your favorite day of the week? That lives rent-free in my head. That was hilarious. But I don't want that in my chat. But, like, that's hilarious, though. Get creative, like that guy. I don't know if Automod will allow you to write it, but you can try. Oh yeah! Oh my god, I was playing Minecraft one time and someone asked me to be their like what did they ask me to be? They asked me to be like their black baby mama and I was like, I'm what? What? I'm so sorry, Fallen Angel, that you have come in this moment where we are talking about things that have gotten people banned in my chat. So sorry. We're doing a tier list of all my favorite games. You remember that? Some people really come up with some creative stuff, you know? Creative. Very creative. Okay, hold on. We need credit lists too. Did I already grab Killer Fruit? Okay, I did. Okay, what else do we have? Lake is already- Oh my god, guys, do you remember Last Will? I know Koala remembers Last Will. Who else remember- No, not this. Video game, please. Video game. No way, this shit doesn't come up. No, not The Last of Us, come on. Last Will. Okay, who's it by? Lizard Factory. Let me... Come on, give me... What is all this crap that's coming up that's not what I asked for? Can I just take this picture? I love the big not recommended in big letters. Chesticles? Yeah, fuck that game. I agreed. So how do I get this? How do I get this? I need this. I need this. Alright, how about that? Is that good enough? Can I just use this? Hold on. Let me crop this. Not an achievement I'd put on the refrigerator. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that. I'm gonna just take this screenshot that I just took. Here we go. Last will. I spelled last wrong. Last will. There we go. Did it not save? I'm confused. Oh, it saved in the wrong spot. I gotta find it. Okay. Okie doke. I was working for a very well-known large corporation, doing onboarding for new employees. The person's name was Maboob. But then we found that there was a history. Do we have this person's name or do we not have this person's name? Oh, you sent it to me, Koala? Wait, hold on. I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait. For safety. Okay, there we go. You're the best! Look at this! Dude, Koala's my hero. Look at that. What a Chad. Okay, wait a minute. Do we have Life is Strange? So we have Life is Strange. Well, we specifically want Life is Strange remastered, though. That was one of the ones that Nana didn't get quite right, but that's my fault. Because I didn't tell her it was the remastered version. So Vanna made this list for me a really long time ago. light matter. Definitely don't have that one, considering we just did it. Ooh, this one. I think I'm gonna really upset some people with my opinions. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have Linlith, right? Yeah, I've got like no L's in here, so. And this is probably gonna have to be split into multiple streams as well, because we have, so we have roughly 200 games in here. I think that includes the games that I haven't streamed yet, but there's not a whole lot of games in here that I haven't streamed yet. So let's say we have like 175 games. And that's how many we're gonna be going through, okay? Oh yes, Little Kitty Big City. Hold on, I gotta look at chat. Kitty Big City, because I haven't looked at chat in more than a minute. Psh, you know? Meow! Meow. Meow indeed. Dude. I don't know what I was thinking when I made that goose meow, but that was some brilliant thinking by me, I don't know. I think it was pretty brilliant. Number the people were the famous people associated with that name? Yeah. You're already pissed? Well, let me tell you, I agree with your opinion about Last Will. Okay? I agree with your opinion about Last Will. I'm gonna shit on that game. And Talos was fantastic. I wonder if there's, like, anything we agree on. Koala, did you ever play The Quarry? Did you ever play The Quarry, the horror game? Very pretty stuff. I feel like I should play The Quarry again now that I have a functional computer. I feel like I should do that at some point. But Little Odyssey. I don't... Again, I didn't play that game for very long. I didn't play this game for very long. I don't know if I should... I don't know. Lost but Found, I have a strong opinion about. This one... Can I get a clearer picture than that? Give me more pictures. This one's good. You have little interest in playing those styles of games? Horror? Or just like... What is it called? Like motion capture? Can you believe I played a game that looked like this? I didn't really. I essentially hyperventilated through the whole thing. Just in case you were wondering. Alright, Manifold Garden is already in here. Mark of the Deep, that's a demo. Oh, Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. That's a good one. I very much enjoyed that one. I misspelled it, but it's okay. Spider-Man. Did you play... What horror games have you played? Do you play horror? Do you play any? I feel like I haven't seen you play any horror games. Maybe you... I actually don't know if I've ever seen you play a horror game. feel like I should do the Myst games separately. I don't think I did in here. Also, this Tomb Raider is the wrong picture. That's the wrong picture. Yeah, Pumpkin Pit, yeah. I'm trying to branch out into horror more. I'm trying to branch out. It's really hard for me because I really have a tough time with horror, but right now I currently have Lucius downloaded, which is a horror game. So, I'm on my way. You know what? You're right. I should 100%. Yes, we are going to rate Minecraft Bed Wars. 100%. Wait, Koala, you haven't played Me-Side, right? You should play Me-Side. Oh my god. Koala, you'd love Me-Side. I mean, it's got horror aspects to it, but it's a cute girl. What's not to like? You need to play Me-Side. Cute girl! Cute anime girl! You're literally playing Double D Dinosaur right now. Right? You should play Me-Side. Totally. Well, this game is a masterpiece, in my opinion. Okay? Have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club? This is better than that. By like a long shot, okay? It's so much better. It's such a shame that these people went out of business, because this was a good game, and I really would have loved it if they... I shouldn't spoil how I'm gonna write it, but I really would have appreciated some fine-tuning, but they went out of business, like, right after it came out. I don't have any in the ends. Okay, well that's okay, there's only 2 of them. They're not all gonna be the same size and it's really gonna upset me, but it's okay. Nobody wants to die. I have really mixed... I feel like I'm not gonna agree with the general public on nobody wants to die. I feel like I'm really gonna disagree with everybody on that one. I don't need to spoil my opinion, but okay. Now, let's go right in here. Yeah, Operation. Oh, of course, Originizer. Okay, I don't want the demo. I just want the... Here, that's fine. You watched PewDiePie play Doki Doki? Okay, so no, I would never play Alien Isolation. That would be a disaster. I do own it because it was free at one point, but no, I will never play. I literally felt a pang in my heart just talking about it. Patrick's Parabox is next. It is so Me-Side is so much better. It is so much better than Doki Doki in every way. Mita is so fucking cute. Like, she's so cute. I mean, what the fuck? and also scary. Everyone in my chat was like, I would let her step on me any day. That's a real thing that my chat said. Yeah, if you're looking for something a little bit different than your normal... I highly recommend Me-Side. Even the dev popped in my chat to say hello, which was so nice, because so many people are playing it right now, I can't even believe they came across my stuff. I was so honored that they came and said hello, genuinely. And then it just started out like it's a little passion project, and it just grew into something absolutely insane. I feel like I should rate the co-op differently than... Just take this one for the original. This is fine, I'll use this one. Filling an application all here's double D, who and where. The dinosaur with double D's is the game. Koala said that I should play it. What do you guys think? It's a dating simulator. Jesus Christ. God, this is a terrible idea. No, this is a terrible idea. Oh my god. Sure I'm not gonna get demonetized for that? What the fuck? Oh yeah. All the portal stuff. All the portal stuff. Portal reloaded. I spelled reloaded wrong. Shit. You mean listen to your chat? Oh god. We want to be stepped on without judgment. It's only $7. Yes, it would definitely make me very uncomfortable, I think. And like, so here's the thing with things that make me uncomfortable. So I could probably play that game on my own without having a lot of trouble. Like, I wouldn't, not that I would really desire to play that game on my own. I don't really, dating simulators are genuinely, like, so boring to me. I just really, dating simulators are so fucking boring. So I would never desire to play that. But, when it comes to things that are, like, embarrassing, whether it be dinosaurs with huge fucking tits, I guess, I wouldn't necessarily be made to feel uncomfortable if I was playing that on my own. But the fact that it's, like, in front of people, and I mentioned this during Orgienizer. Oops, I had to spell. No swearing? You got it. I don't have problems. Like, if there's like a, how do I want to say this? You know, like how like a lot of like Netflix films have a lot of sex in it? So I'm okay to watch those movies on my own. Like if, you know, sex just happens to happen on screen, like I'm like, okay, whatever. But if someone else is with me, like, and I think it came from when I was a kid, and just if I had to be around an adult when something vulnerable was happening on screen, it made me feel extremely uncomfortable. And I just felt like I was out of place, like I shouldn't be there, I shouldn't be seeing this, it feels wrong, and it probably because I was raised Catholic and that you shouldn't have to see any of that stuff. And I don't know. So so now when I'm in front of people, looking at that stuff in front of people makes me feel really uncomfortable. But I don't have much trouble on my own. Really? This is all you got for me? Everything else is a rectangle. I'm not gonna start... Shrek! Here, this is good. Does what I said, does that make sense at all to anybody? Does that make any sense? Felt a lot less like a dating sim, more like a giant... I can't swear, but blank post with a lot of love and care put into it. There was this really funny post that I saw, and Nathan and I laugh about it all the time. Are you guys familiar with Hunipop, perchance? It's a sex game. Have you ever heard of Hunipop? Okay. And I was curious, and Nathan and I were, I was curious, I was like, how do you make something hidden in your Steam library? Because I didn't know how to do that. And this was a while ago. It was like maybe 2 years ago, but it's funny memories, I'm bringing it up. And we came across this Reddit post of how do you hide your games on Steam so that other people can't see them. And and one of the top comments was, you just suck it up and tell people that you like Hunipop for the puzzle elements and not for the, you know, the naked women. But I thought that was like fucking hilarious. Shit, fuck. Okay, I'm starting over. Okay, 10 minutes. Okay, Pumpkin Panic is next. I can't believe I cursed. I don't want to like steal other people's art, but it's kind of hard to find art for Pumpkin Panic. I guess I'll just take this one. Yeah. Okay, now we're on to ours. We're almost done. It's taking a really long time. Can't wait to not get any tier lists actually going. Okay, Raft is on there. Return. Okay, so I need Ready, Steady, Ship. Ready, Steady, Ship was a really fun game for Vanna and I. It was repetitive, but like, it was hilarious. I had a lot of fun playing that with her. There came some really great clips out of that. Okay, so I actually need to grab all the Tomb Raiders. Tomb Raider.
Hi everybody, I'm Henry the Octopus.
Tomb Raider games. Yeah, this is the one that I want. Tomb Raider. And then I want Rise of the Tomb Raider. This one's good. I hardly got into Shadow of the Tomb Raider because I was struggling so much with the... Yeah, I want to say that Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I would say I'm not going to review this one until I'm finished with it. Sound like a plan? Riven. Oh, not that Riven. That's League of Legends. Riven, the sequel to Myst. There we go. This looks like the most recent remastered version, which I didn't play. I played the old version, the ugly one, so I think I should grab this one. Oh boy. Koala said something that has 2 hidden words. Let's read it, everybody. Hold on. Yeah, that makes plenty of sense, Jess. I hate watching media with sex in it around other people. I'm just sitting there like, ah, yes, sex. Cool. I love watching this with friends. Normal. This is normal and cool, and I'm happy to be here. So cool that this is the longest scene in all existence, and then that just kind of repeats and nauseum and ad nauseum until I internally explode. Yes. Koala gets it. Yay! Koala gets it. You're baking cheese scallop potatoes. Nice! Oh. But yeah, yes, I very much feel like that. And I feel like the other people around me are not as affected by it as I am, which is frustrating. Okay, so we are at ours. And after Rusty Lake, Scribblet comes first. So that's where that belongs. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So, okay, Sherlock Holmes, The Awakened comes before Skyrim, and then Persian Carpet comes there. Okay, perfect. That's all ordered perfectly. Let's submit.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
But you have heard of me.
But you know what I can watch with friends? What? Bughorn. I did not expect that to be what you were gonna say. I don't know what I thought you were gonna say, but that wasn't it. Dude, Henry keeps falling off my head. Hold on, I gotta look for my pirate mat. My pirate. You guys are really trying to make shit hard on me, is what I was gonna say. I only made it 5 minutes without cursing? Damn it. Okay. Roll it back. Okay, hold on. My hair's gonna be a mess. That's okay. It's okay. Should I be real mean to myself and put it over my dominant eye? I'm gonna do that. You are winning, Fate. What happens if we get to the end of the stream and I'm still swearing? I guess I never thought about that. Does someone win something? I don't know what they... Oh my god. Oh, this is so hard. Usually I cover my non-dominant eye because the only time that I ever did this, it was miserable. Oh my god. Okay. Help. Shadows of Doubt. Shadows of Doubt probably isn't on there. Yeah, no. It's not. We're almost done though, guys. Are you so excited? I'm so excited. I'll take this one. My left eye has more floaters? What does that mean? Oh, Henry, you're right. Yeah, I have a dominant eye. Do you not have a dominant eye? Shit. Fuck. Damn it! I said it again! I'm trying to have Henry facing the right direction, but everything's flipped and my dominant eye is covered and I'm just freaking it out. Okay, starting over again. 10 minutes. So 6:01 p.m. Okay, shadows over loathing. I got this one. Shadows. Shadows over loathing. This... Hey, Koala, if you like funny games, you should 100%... I don't know if you haven't played the Loathing series, have you? You should. There's West of Loathing, Shadows over Loathing, and Kingdom of Loathing? I haven't played the Kingdom one yet. It's a website, though. I'm going for info overload to keep you focused on not swearing. Well, you're doing a great job at it, unfortunately. Okay, slay the spire. Slay. It's so hard. Oh, eye floaters. Okay. Yes, they are so much fun. They are so much fun. If, like, I know that silliness is up your alley. Like, you liked Duck Detective and you liked Frog Detective, and obviously you liked the dinosaur game. I don't know if that's really considered silly, but it does give off those silly vibes. You would love the Loathing series. There's so much funniness in it. Genuinely. I didn't play Slime Rancher 2 enough to be able to... Yeah, I didn't play. I'm gonna remove that. We are going to remove that because I only did it for one stream and I didn't play it anymore. And it's not that I didn't like it, it's that... I don't know. I never went back. It felt very similar to the original. It didn't really feel any different. But maybe I just didn't get far enough. I haven't updated the wish list yet, if you're looking for something specific. I know we talked about, putting different streaming things on there, and I haven't got... It was on my list to do this week, and my list was so long, and I got a lot of crap done, but, I don't count crap as a swear word, that's why I intentionally used it. But I just haven't gotten around to adding that other stuff yet. If you're curious about the oven, we have an update about the oven. So a couple things about the oven. If you're not aware, I haven't had an oven since like September, October. We originally bought a replacement part and it was listed as the correct part, but it was not the correct part. It was an upgraded version of the part, which basically meant that the number pad doesn't work, and like the bake button actually means broil, and the it all means different stuff. Okay, all the buttons mean different things. So we were gonna send it back, but they don't accept returns. So then we went to purchase the correct part off of the Sears website, Sears Appliance, whatever. And this was back in December that we purchased this second part. And they said, yes, we have it in stock. But no, they don't have it in stock. And when we reached out to them last month, we were like, hey, where is this? We haven't gotten the part. And they're like, oh yeah, like I know that we said it was in stock, but it isn't, and it's coming from China, but all China exports have been shut down. So we're like, okay, well, we're never going to get that part because they've completely shut down like imports from China, or at least at the time they had. I don't know if that's still true. And they were like, well, you know, you'll get the part eventually, and they haven't refunded us. So I think that we're gonna report it as fraud, like on our credit cards. But not that Sears is fraud, but the fact that they won't give us a refund and they know that it's not coming for probably a while, and they said it was in stock and it wasn't, is astonishingly ridiculous. So we've been functioning without an oven for a really long time. And Nathan was like, you know what? If I can just figure out what all of the buttons do, I should be able, like, we could still use that incorrect part in the interim time while we're trying to either get a new oven or get a replacement part. So, I think it was Friday or Thursday, Nathan was like, okay, I'm gonna put in the incorrect part that we have and to just, like, experiment. And he figured out what each of the buttons do. And the, yes, the number pad does not work, but, he found a way to make it, like if you do some sort of, it's a convoluted way of making things go up by, like, 5 degrees at a time. So, we have a semi-functioning oven now, guys. That's the update. It's semi-functional. Thank goodness. Nathan actually made us pizza the other night, so I'm thrilled. Yeah, the Sears site. Hey, Five, did you know that you're one of my oldest followers? We were just looking at that today. You're one of my oldest followers. Trishan! What's up? Did you miss the tier list? No. No, buddy. No, you didn't. How'd the league go? It went fine. I had a nice time. I had fun. I had fun playing with Mallory. I'm trying to think if there was anything crazy that happened, but I think it was just acceptable. No crazy individuals. And we did see some of the same people over and over again, so there was this one guy named Prince of Pies, and I was like, bro, how do you get the title of Prince of Pies? How many pies do you have to eat before you get the title? Just curious about that. Ooh, is Space Engineers already on the list? Wait a minute. Hold on, what is happening here? Hey, what happened to all my images? Hey, why did all my images disappear, guys? You're kidding, right? Okay, hold on. Okay, so that's everything I've gotten up to this point. So is this working or not? I'm so confused. What is happening? You followed during the witness? Yeah. You're one of my oldest followers, man. Oh, yeah, Space Captain. Yeah! Wow, I do look like a pirate. Wow. Very nice. Okay. How long has it been since SpaceHuggle? 11 minutes ago? Okay, I'm gonna take this off then. Okay, hold on. Okay, just clean that up. Okay. I'll keep Henry though. I like Henry. But the pirateness is really hard, especially on my dominant eye. But yeah, no, you didn't miss anything, Georgie. We've just been chatting while I collect the rest of the games on this frickin' list. Uh-oh. 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 Why? This is ridiculous. Now it's back. That's wildly inconvenient. That's really wildly inconvenient. How much left do I have of this? An hour? Okay. Foiled again. Can't wait to see the result. I'm interested in other people's opinions. I guarantee that I won't actually finish it today. As much as I would like to, I guarantee that I won't. Wait a minute. Why is Sky... So, okay, so Skyrim is on the list. Why is Space Engineers not on this list? I feel like I'm gonna make some older people upset when I give my opinion about Space Engineers. What the fuck? Why can't I spell? Oh my god, I made it! Whew, I've panicked. It's 6:02. I said it was 6:01 when I finished it.
I'm
Woohoo!
a sweetness. I've seen enough of bossing say, and I
I
can't
can't even see. I was worried about that for a second. I was like, oh no. Because I knew I was close. I cut it close. But yeah, I'm just collecting all of the pictures right now. Okay, Stray. Don't I already have Stray? I do. Summer House. Tabletop Simulator. Do I already have that? I do. Tabletop Simulator, that's a hard one to gauge because you have a lot of options with it. Can it be? It's happened before. Back to work, okay. Have fun if you can. Okay, are both Talos principles on here? 1, 2, yep. Okay, teeny tiny. Holy moly. Are you kidding? I have to do all of these? None of these are in there? You're kidding me. Wait, the case of the golden idol's in here though. So wait, hold on. Tabletop Simulator, and then I have up to... Okay, so I need teeny tiny. We're literally gonna be here all day. Good thing I started stream semi-early today. I mean, it was the time that I said I was going to be. Teeny Tiny Trains is a new update, by the way, and I would like to play that at some point. I re-downloaded it. I definitely want to play that as soon as possible. I really liked Tempest Tower. It was challenging. Okay, I don't think that this is gonna come up with what I want. Oh, it did! Shocked. Shocked. Okay, then... Case of the Golden Idol, then the Looker, then the Pedestrian. Definitely the Pedestrian is not on there. I can say that for certain. Man. What was going on when I played the Pedestrian? Because that whole time feels like a blur to me. What was happening to me? What was going on in my life? Okay, then the Quarry should be next. Okay, and then we have Talos. Oh no, okay, so that's there. So then the Rise of the Golden Idol's next. Thank me for streaming today? Why? What did I do? What's special about today? What'd I do? What's special about today? Shoot. The game did not look that pretty. Stop fooling us. There's stop. Stop pretending. Okay, then the unfinished Swan. Then the Vanishing of Ethan Carter. Is The Walking Dead in there? It is. The Wolf Among Us should be above The Witness. No, it shouldn't. Three Goblin Woblin. Oh, good news, guys. I only have like 20 left. Oh, thank you. Was it during Bunny Sadness? No, it wasn't. I mean, honestly, Bunny Sadness is not over, to be fair. But it wasn't during that initial period of time. It was before Enshrouded, but after Bunny. What was going on during that time? I can't remember. That whole time in my life is like a blur. Three Goblin Woblin. You know me. I loved this game. Oh, wow. Three Goblin Woblin. Okay, Tiny Glade. Tune Frame, okay, and then Town Frame. I like that. That's such a cute. I like the little, like, click. I like that. That's cute. Then Trombone Champ, which is the first thing here. And Tropico 6. Then I need to do these three. I said Turlock. Can't you read? Oh, here it is. Turnip Boy. And I just like... There we go. Okay, yeah. Turnip Boy. Tax Evasion. And then Turnip Boy. Oh, this is up Koala's Alley, too. I don't know if Koala's played the Turnip Boy series. I can't recall. I don't remember. Uno, Unpack. Okay, so Unpacking and Urbo. And then we're on to V's. There are so many ripoffs of Unpacking, it's unreal. But I guess, to be fair, I mean, none of them are as good as the original. Oops, did not mean to copy. I wanted to save. Okay, Valheim. I feel like, yeah, I'm not gonna put Valorant on there because I haven't played enough Valorant to really give it a good review. Yeah, that's mean. I always hate it when people do that. That happened to the people that I work for. They had an outdoor cat, and to be fair, you shouldn't have an outdoor cat because outdoor cats are so many dangerous things could happen to the cat. You need to keep the cat indoors. Okay, wait, we were here. We were here too. We were here together. We were here forever. We were here friendship. Okay, so that's all 5. So then we have Webkins. Which should come after that. And then there's West of Loathing. This is the wrong picture. Because that's the DLC. Here, give me 1 second. I'm nearly done. This didn't take quite as long as I guess I kind of expected it to take. It still took a really long time, but... Okay, what remains of an Finch? Wheel of Fortune, Windbound, Wishtastic. GG, we're done. Okay. Alright, give me a second. Now I gotta copy all these over. Hide, remove, drag them here. Okay, hold on, back to this page. Choose files, new, and I'm gonna grab all of these. Submit. Okay, that's good. Well, no, she was having an issue with her neighbor, and she thinks that the neighbor just picked up the cat and took it, like, really far away. Because the neighbor was complaining about the cat being on their property, and she's like, okay, well, it's an outdoor cat. You can't keep it from being on your property. It's not doing anybody any harm. It's not eating... It's not eating any... Like, it's not like they had any crops or anything. It's just they were just in the yard, using it as a way to get from one place to another, and they were complaining about it, so she thinks that they took the cat and just drove it away. So... Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. Now I have to move all of these in there. Can I can't drag these out, can I? Because the thing is, these are all in alphabetical order. As is. So I would like to just pop them all in there. But I can't. I guess I could just... I guess they don't have to be alphabetical, but that makes me really upset. I don't know if I can handle that. I think that would be the end of the world. I don't know. I didn't chance sonar. It goes... No, not good either. Okay. And then Detroit, and then Diplomacy, and then Do Not Feed the Monkeys. I should have Disco and Don't Starve. Yep, and then Donut County. This Elements and Build. Enshrouded. And then Escape Suicide. And then there's no more for Ease, so then I have to do... And the first F I have is for the King, so take that. And then I should have Fortnite, Frog Detective, and then Frostpunk, Garden Pause, Arctic Phone, Golf with Your Friends. Said I need Hamster Playground. Then Heaven's Vault. This, then Hollow Knight, then House Builder, then Inscription, then In Sound Mind, Inspector Schmidt. Sound Mind, Jackbox, and then Keep Talking. Kiwi, Killer Frequency, Credulous. I know I have Lake. So Lethal is the next one? Okay, and then I need two Life is Strange ones. And then Light Matter, this, Lost in Vivo. Manifold Garden I have. And the next one listed is Minecraft. So I need this. And then Me Side, Moving Out, Murdered Soul Suspect, Mist. Just triple checking that I have all these already. Night Call, Nobody Wants to Die. Operation Tango I have, right? Yeah, I do. Originizer, Outer Wilds, Overcooked and oxygen not included. I have. Patrick's prayer box is new. Consonants. I should already have. Nah, I don't already have fastball. I need Portal 2 co-op. Portal 2. Portal reloaded. Portal this. Portal this. Portal. So it should be 6 portal. Yep. Okay. Power wash sim. Preserve. Pumpkin panic. Okay. So I think that's all the P's that I... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, definitely take the car. Be like, yeah, that was in my way. Sorry. Don't touch my cat, asshole. Okay. Ready, steady, ship. Okay, then this. Then we have Riven. Shadows of Doubt. Shadows over Loathing. What the hell is that? That shouldn't be in there. I haven't played that game yet. Wait, no, I already have Spirit in the North in here. Reteller... Stray... Gabagool, 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 gabagool. Case of the Golden Idol, the Looker, the Quarry. Look at how many games there are. This is unreal. And I hate that they're all not uniform and beautiful like they are up here, but it is what it is. I'm gonna have to fucking deal with it. I can do it. Right. Okay, just take a deep breath. You're fine. Tabletop, Golden Idol, Looker. I have those. Quarry should be coming after. Yep, okay. And both Talus, Unfinished Swan, Vanishing of Ethan Carter, The Walking Dead. Yep. Okay, then I need this Tomb Raider. I should have these 3. Trombone, Tropico. Trombone, no. Yep, okay. Then Valheim. Yep, that's no good. We already have these. What remains of Edith Finch? And we have Wheel of Fortune, Windbound, and Witchtastic, right? Yep, okay. So then I just need all these ones at the bottom. So we have, oops, we have Rise of the Golden Idol, Space Engineers, Split Fiction, Summer House, Teeny Tiny Town, Teeny Tiny Trains, Tempest Tower, 10 Centuries, Pedestrian, 3 Goblin Woblin, Tiny Glade, this, still in the T's. Okay, now we're in U. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. That's all of them. Oh my god. Now, they're not entirely, like, in order. But I just can't. Maybe someday. I can't with that right now. I just can't. Okay. Okay, so I need to actually make the tier list. What? I don't understand. Why can't I? I'm not understanding. Where is it? Okay, I wanna rank it. So give me the tier list. Where is the list though? Presentation mode? No. I don't understand. Am I nuts? I might be nuts. 159 images. Yeah, I'm clicking on one of them and edit my template? No. And I see this here. Image copied. Oh, wait. Landscape. Yeah? Now, some of them are like a little cut off. They're a little cut off now. But they're uniform, and that's what matters to me. Okay, reset. There we go. Okay, I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, that's fine. Wait. That are there any ones in here that there shouldn't be? Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. So here we go. I guess now we actually begin the ranking, and it's gonna stress me out until we really get into it, but alright, so here's the thing about a little to the left. So I'll remind you guys of this. So Supreme Gaming Experience, that's S, that's masterpiece level. I don't give that to a lot of games. Absolutely goated is games that are really great. They might be lacking in some spots, but they're really great. Okay? And I really enjoy them. Fun but not astounding is games that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have a great time when I play this, but like it's not like it's like crazy awesome or anything. It's just fun. Average gaming experience, that's gonna be C tier. It's like basic bitch game, what you would expect out of it. Not an achievement I would put on the refrigerator is games that really aren't that great. Not gonna lie, they're really not that great. I wouldn't recommend them. Might be fun, but not for me is where I'm gonna stick games where I can recognize that the game has merit, but that it's not for me and that I don't enjoy it, okay? There's no way anyone finds this fun. Is just a straight up bad game. There's no way that people are going to like it. And then fucking failure of the game, uninstall immediately, wish I could refund, are probably going to be the games that I have in games to return to if you hate yourself. There's 21 in there. Okay? Little to the left is an easy one for me. I don't like it. I can recognize that it's a fantastic game. I can recognize that people love it. And that people really enjoy it, but I could not find any enjoyment out of it. I couldn't find any enjoyment out of it. Yeah, I just couldn't find any enjoyment out of it. I think that at some point I might want to give it another shot. I might want to give A Little to the Left another shot, but it genuinely... I played it for like 45 minutes and was like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get what everyone sees in this game. But I think that it's just not for me. Koala loved it. Well, I'm glad that you... Mallory loved it too, didn't she? Baldur's Gate 3? I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. I have played it, but not on stream. This is just games I played on stream. If I go to all games... we're not doing that. No, I don't know. Among Us? Among Us, I'm gonna put in... So Among Us is a really challenging one for me, because I have this vision in my head of what Among Us is like, and it's just not like that. I watch YouTubers online play Among Us, and I'm like, wow, that looks like so much fun. I would have so much fun if I played that, and then every time I play it, I'm miserable. Like, I think that if you can find the right group, Among Us belongs in A tier. But public lobbies, C tier max. Okay. And even when I've played in groups, it hasn't gone well. Because not everyone has the same opinion as you on whether or not... How do I want to say this? It's important to me that if I were to host a lobby, that the people who join my lobby have a good time, regardless of the game. And I want to make it feel like a welcoming place. I want to make it feel like a place where people can just be themselves, okay? Not everyone feels that way. And a lot of people are like, just care about whether or not they're having fun, and don't necessarily care about what's happening around them. So that's why I don't do Among Us for community nights anymore. It's been a really long time since I've done an Among Us community night, like 2 years, and that's for a reason. I'm gonna go ahead and split the difference, and I'm gonna put Among Us in B tier. Fun, but not astounding, because if you can find the right lobby, this game is A tier for sure. It's a goated experience. It has had, it has had such an impact on the gaming world and society, and there's so many memes made out of it. I mean, even I have one of my own. I mean, there's just so much that comes from this game that is spectacular. But the public lobbies and shitty lobbies really bring down that quality of that enjoyment. So it's a game that I love to watch and not play, really, which sucks. Anyway, I'm going to put Atomic Picnic in the same tier as Among Us, and let me tell you why. I might put it above or below, I don't know yet. So here's my feeling about Atomic Picnic. I feel like Atomic Picnic's not for everybody, but I really love that kind of game. I am very, very into those types of games. Hold on. I forgot about something. Oh my god. Hold on. Speaking of these kinds of games, I might be in trouble. Hold on. I'm fine. Sorry, I recently accepted another key for a game like Atomic Picnic. And I forgot that I did that. And I was really excited about it because I was like, oh my gosh, I'm really into this type of game right now. And I forgot that I accepted that key. And was like, shit, am I out of time? Because I don't know how long ago that was, but I'm okay. I have 26 days. Okay, alright. So I really like Atomic Picnic. I think that it's a little bit underrated. I really had a blast playing it. That's a game that I can literally just get lost in and play for hours and hours and hours. Now there are issues with it. There were some bugs that we experienced specifically with the multiplayer yesterday. I didn't have really any issues in single player, but multiplayer had bugs. I think that multiplayer is a lot easier. I think that solo is really unforgiving, and I like that about it. So there are lots of pros and cons to it, but genuinely, I really love it. I think that Among Us is probably going to end up being low B tier, specifically because of my own experiences playing the game. I have played Among Us in good lobbies, but it's been a really long time since I've had good Among Us lobbies. Like, it's been at least maybe 2.5, 3, yeah, it's been forever. So I think I'm gonna put Among Us on the lower side of B tier, I'm feeling. So next up is Baba Is You. So Baba Is You is very clever. Baba Is You is very clever. And it... How do I want to... I don't want to upset anybody. So my feeling about Baba Is You and Patrick's Parabox is roughly the same. I have like the same opinion for both of them because they both give off the same type of vibe and an experience for me. I'm not upsetting anyone for my views. Oh, just you wait. You guys remember when I did the Disney movie tier list? How much you guys freaked out over that? I received so much hate for my Fantasia opinion. I don't really love Baba Is You. It's not really my thing. I am continuing to play it because I can find some enjoyment out of it, but it's not something that I can play for a long period of time, just like Patrick's Parabox. They are both... I probably should grab both of them at the same time because I'm going to probably put them in the same spot. I think that I prefer Patrick's Parabox over Baba Is You, but I'm going to put them probably in average gaming experience because they both are very interesting and I like them as puzzle games. I like the idea of them, but I cannot play them for long periods of time. I find it extremely draining. And Baba Is You, I can't get through Baba Is You without hints. I just can't do it. Patrick's Parabox, if I give it time in between, I can make it work. So I feel like chat literally has to hold my hand to get me through Baba Is You, and I don't like that. Patrick's Parabox, I can get through. I just need time in between streams of it. So yeah, that's why I'm going to put them there. Baker Street Breakouts. So this was the first game that I was ever gifted a key for, so it really holds a special place in my heart. However, it literally breaks my heart to say this. There were moments in this game that genuinely... I'm not out, am I? Okay, good. There are moments in this game that really felt unpolished and that they were really lacking. Even the developer admitted that there was a certain chapter that was a low point for them. And I really agree. So I think that as let's say for example that this game was in early access, really great for early access. But as a final product, I'm not sure that I would necessarily mark that as complete. A little bit of work needed to be done. It's cusping. It's almost there. And it's probably one of my favorites that I'm going to put in this section, specifically because of the lovely place that it sits in my heart. As the first devs that gave me a key, and they were so kind, and they even tweeted about me, I think, and we talked a lot back and forth, and they said they were in the process of making a new game and that they would keep me in mind for, you know, giving it to me for giving me like future keys, and I really appreciate that. So I liked it. But it belongs. This is where it belongs. Yes, yeah, endearing, lacking completeness. I really liked the concept of it. And I love Sherlock Holmes as a character. I love Moriarty as a character. I love Irene Adler as a character. So, and it's like escape room-esque, so it's really right up my alley in terms of things that I enjoy. It just lacked some polishedness. And they also had some really great, what's the word? Like references to fun things. They had some references to like funny like things and songs and movies and stuff, and I thought that was cool. But anyway, Biped. This is a challenging one because I played this one a really long time ago, so I'm not entirely sure I recall. I remember it being a lot shorter than I hoped for, which I was kind of disappointed about. It was really short, and I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't be so short. I think that it has... So, I think it belongs in C tier. So it's a co-op game that is like, I think you're like 2 robots and you just have to collaborate and work together to complete puzzles. And, I don't know, I remember I had a great time with it, but I remember being really disappointed that it was short. And it doesn't really stand out against all of the other co-op games that I've played. It doesn't stand out as one that is particularly better than the rest. It feels very average compared to the rest of the co-op games that I've played. It doesn't hold any additional merit, if that makes sense, in my brain. So I think it kind of belongs in C tier. I would say that it is probably I would say that it's probably above Baba, below Patrick's Parabox, because, like I said, I can find some enjoyment in Patrick's Parabox, but Baba Is You is very hand-holdy, or it requires a lot of hand-holding from chat and from hint websites to get through it, because I literally can't get through it on my own. And even with hints, I am often stuck for like 45 minutes to an hour on a single puzzle. It's ridiculous. So, I definitely found a lot more enjoyment out of Biped than Baba, but it still has a disappointment factor, so... yeah. Celeste. Celeste belongs here, and I'll explain. And if you weren't here for Celeste, it is on... hold on. Videos, Celeste. Here, let me show you... Let me show you how miserable this was, okay? You know what? Actually, no, I'm gonna go second episode. The second episode was way more apparent in how miserable I was. Okay. Hold up. where's the, Hold on, my biggest frustration- oh, here, this was my biggest frustration in here. When we were in the haunted area. Was it this particular one?
Gotta be kidding me. I was so hoping that I was actually close to being done. Now there's another whole section to do.
Cyborg says we're proud of you. Well, I'm not proud of me. Okay. Okay. What if I... okay, here's the thing. So Celeste made me really, really mad. I really had a really tough time with Celeste. Celeste is what taught me that I don't like... You remember that, Koala? You remember my Celeste streams? Yeah, I was so mad. I was so mad. I don't know if I've ever raged at a game quite that much. Like, I was genuinely shocked at my own rage. Like, I was like, this is so not me. I need to stop playing this game because it's making me more angry than I thought that I was like, angrier than I thought I was capable of being, I guess. And Celeste taught me a valuable lesson, and the lesson is that I don't like platformers. Okay, I learned I don't like platformers. And I guess I could have gotten that vibe from Hollow Knight, because specifically the platforming aspect of Hollow Knight I didn't enjoy. I really liked the boss battles, I loved the story, I loved the lore. It was a beautiful, fantastic game, but the platforming made me so frustrated, and there are so many clips of me like crashing out over missing a platforming jump or screwing something up, or there's a lot of fun Hollow Knight clips of me being upset about the platforming. So platformers, not for me. So if you are if you're ever thinking about suggesting a platforming game to me, don't. So Celeste, I can recognize that Celeste is probably, I mean, some people say it's a masterpiece of a game. I wouldn't go that far. I think that it's a beautiful mental health journey. I think it's got great music. I really love the bit visuals. But platforming, not for me. I can recognize probably a fantastic game, just not for me. So I don't know exactly where the moment was where I was like screaming my head off, or like, I don't want to do this anymore. There definitely were moments in there where I was literally losing it. Like I fucking had it. I know that specifically the haunted hotel or whatever was like the really was one of the most challenging portions for me, or probably the most challenging portion for me, that I just could not fucking handle it. Do you actually not know what platforming means? It's like, so a platforming game is games that you saw bits of my Split Fiction stuff, right? You saw bits of the Split Fiction script. So Split Fiction is like very platforming light. So there's a lot of like, you know, jumping from thing to thing. You're gonna wall jump, you're gonna do a double jump, you're gonna so it's like, it's very like time-based jumping from place to, like literally jumping from like platform to platform and trying to parkour your way through a game. So it's like, platforming game is like a parkour game, basically. But Split Fiction was very platform light. It was more focused on the story, more focused on like the progression and the creativity and the visuals. So Split Fiction was not a problem for me. You might have noticed some of my platforming struggles where I was like, oh, come on, I didn't make that? Or like you could see some of the frustration on my face when I wasn't making certain jumps. And that was a very light platform game, okay? Celeste is entirely platforming, and it's about the struggle of the journey, okay? It's about the struggle of the journey to the top of this mountain, and it really wasn't for me. So, no platforming, please. Yeah, like, kind of like, I mean, yeah, I would say kind of like Super Mario Brothers. I mean, God, I haven't played Super Mario Brothers in a really long time. If Koala is still here, I feel like Koala would know that answer. Is Super Mario Bros. Kind of like is it kind of like I think it is. I think it is the platformer, isn't it? Anyway, I mentioned some lore the other day. Absolutely it is. Okay, good. The man's one skill is jumping. There's a cat hair in my water. The heck? So I dropped a little bit of lore the other day in my, I think it was in my Split Fiction stream, and I was talking about why I don't want to play Ace Attorney right now. And I really want to play Ace Attorney, but I can't do the voice acting. And I watch Koala and Mallory, and they're so good at voice acting. And then here I am, and I would just be straight up reading it. But I also hate reading things. I hate games that make me read aloud, because I'm really bad at it. I'm starting to think I'm like a little bit dyslexic. I want to bring it up with my doctor. Nathan doesn't think I'm dyslexic, but I constantly am screwing up. Like I can read just fine. Like I can pick up. Do I have something I can read that doesn't have information on it, but is like I can pick up a book and I can read through it just fine. It's not the reading part that I'm having trouble with. It's like the moving from the words to speaking aloud that I have a lot of trouble with. So if I am trying to read a number, if I'm trying to read someone's phone number aloud, I will switch around the numbers. Even though I can read the numbers and I know what it says, I switch it when I'm talking out loud. Or I mistake S's for C's. Like if I'm trying to spell like cat, I might say S on it, like S-A-T instead of C-A-T. And whenever I see K's, I say them as X out loud, and I don't mean to do that, but I say it. Even though I recognize that it's a K, I know what it is. So I'm starting to think I'm a little bit dyslexic. Well, I want to play Ace on stream because it's such a good game. And dyslexia, like, I don't know if dyslexia is genetic, but my sister's dyslexic, and so's my dad, so. Anyway, that little lore drop, I mentioned that the one time that I actually tried voice acting on stream, I completely embarrassed myself, and that was with this game, Cooking Companions. I think that Cooking Companions kind of belongs in, like, B tier. I thoroughly enjoyed Cooking Companions. Cooking Companions is a horror game. So maybe you might be able to understand. You might be able to, like, gauge what it's about. It's called Cooking Companions, and it's a horror game. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, but it had like almost like a dating sim horror feel to it. But it wasn't dating sim, but it kind of gave you like the feel of like, oh, like this could be lighthearted, but no, it's not. And I loved the twists, the lore twists that came with it, and I actually like really went into it and I looked into it afterwards and I was like, oh my god, tell me more lore, I want to know more, and it was really interesting. I really liked it. It's short. The game was only like maybe 1.5 hours long. If you are interested in seeing my horrific voice acting playthrough, it is on YouTube. It still can be found on my Ep1 channel. The world changed my K's as X's. I had to, did you hear how I had to pause to make sure that I was saying not X's and X's? I had to literally, just now, I had to pause to make sure that I was saying the letter K. Do I have a favorite multiplayer game that I can play with followers? I used to, Fall Guys isn't on this list. Dude. Fall Guys is not the answer. Fall Guys is not the answer. What I was gonna say is that I used to love Fall Guys. Fall Guys is technically a platformer too. I raged so hard at this game, but I found it to be so fun. Technically, I could play it again, but I won't. Because they destroyed the game. The game is ass now. Do not play Fall Guys. As soon as they made it free to play, they completely destroyed the game. It was so much fun before they made it free to play and made you have to buy literally every single cosmetic. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So, in that sense, I actually will... Okay, let me go save all guys. And then let me, that's where Fall Guys belong. It didn't used to belong there. Fall Guys was a fantastic game. It was definitely high B to A tier. It was really, really fun, and then they ruined it. They made it free to play, and now the quality has gone down significantly. If there's a bug in a map, they straight up remove the map instead of fixing the bug. And you have to pay for every cosmetic instead of just getting it by... Because you could essentially, like, if you won games, you could spend those crowns to buy cosmetics. But, you can't do that anymore. There's literally no reason to win. There's no reward for winning. So why bother? It's like, I just don't understand why you would ever play Fall Guys anymore. They ruined it. They ruined it. Someone say dating sim? Hi, Nova. Yes. It's not. But cooking companions kind of just is like a horror game disguised as a dating sim, but not to the extent of Doki Doki. They don't... Very quickly, things start getting... It doesn't fool you in the way that Doki Doki does. It has like dating sim vibes, but it's all horror, so it's fun. I would recommend it. It's a good game. But hold on, back to Sid's question of do I have a favorite player game I play with followers? So I am open to exploring new options for community event type games, because right now I limit us heavily to Jackbox, Gartic Phone, Words on Stream. Now I've looked into recently games that have Twitch integration so that you guys could play through chat. And there are a couple new ones that are kind of on my mind. I think that a lot of my quote-unquote favorite multiplayer games are not games that are large enough to play with a community. Like, some of my favorite multiplayer games, League, that's a huge one. I play League all the time, nearly every day. I love Phasmo. I'm really into Phasmophobia right now. What else? Golf with your friends is a big one. I would definitely be down to play golf with your friends with the community, because you can have up to, like, I think 12 people, and it gets really hectic the more people you have, so that's something I would play with chat. Lethal Company, I've played with chat before. That went fine. I guess I would be okay with doing that again. I know Lethal Company's not particularly popular anymore, but I would be okay to play it again, I suppose. I wish that you could have, like, private Town of Salem lobbies. That would be so fun. but I don't really have a lot of games that can host a lot of people, if that makes sense. Non-VC Stardew? How do you even do that? How many people can you have on a farm? How the fuck? I feel like that would never work. 8? I feel like that would never work, because then every time you stream Stardew, all 8 people would have to be there, or else their crops are gonna die. I don't know. I don't know about that. But I know that you can have, I don't know if you can actually host private lobbies in Fall Guys, but I know that, I think Queso does that. But, I mean, he's a huge creator, so he might just be able to have that. Something that other people don't have access to, kind of thing. I don't know. But yeah, no, Fall Guys is ass. I would definitely say that it's worse than It is not as good as Baker Street Breakouts, because Baker Street Breakouts was a passion project made by a small group of people, and Fall Guys was a great project that a bunch of people came in and decided to ruin and turn it into a microtransaction thing. So, alright, Deep Rock Galactic. This one has, yeah, so this is also gonna go in Might Be Fun, but not for me, and Nathan's probably gonna be pissed that I put it there. Deep Rock Galactic is Nathan's favorite game of all time, and the only reason that I own or even play Deep Rock Galactic is to spend time with Nathan. I would never play Deep Rock Galactic on my own. You play as a dwarf, you go mining. You play as a dwarf, you go mining. It's very much, I don't want to say that they do have, like, swarms that, like, not quite get you to bullet hell standards, but, like, I don't know, it has, how I don't really know how to describe what Deep Rock Galactic is. Yeah, it's PvE, and you run around and you do missions and you shoot bugs, and you level up your dwarf. It's just, I just can't, I don't know. I mean, I don't understand why he likes it so much, but they have an extremely devoted community, extremely devoted developers. So I can recognize that this game has a lot of merit. And even though it came out a long time ago, it still gets nominated for awards. It was nominated... Loud cars. It was nominated, I think, either in 2024, I think it was 2023, they were nominated for, whatever Steam thing, it's like, oh, the devs love this game and they continue to put out, you know, content for it, even though it's been out for a long time and you can, like, vote, but they were up for that award. I don't know if they won it. Deep Rock is, like, top 20 games of all time. Rate and run like a bank heist with your bros. Yeah, so, see, I can recognize that it's a really great game. And it's got, like, a borderline cult-like following. I can't quite understand it. It's not for me. But I'm sure it's great. And it does belong at the top of that list. Disco Elysium. I don't get it. Guys, I don't get it. Can someone explain to me what it is about this game that people find fun? What is it about Disco Elysium that people find, like... So, first of all, Disco Elysium is not stream-friendly. Because it's just... the inside of his mind like the different aspects of his mind, like talking to each other, yapping the whole time. I can't even get a word in. I'm just sitting here experiencing someone talking in front of me. Like, it's not streamer friendly. Like, I can't, there's, like, how am I supposed to make content out of that? Disco Elysium has integration. And so I thought that Disco Elysium was going to be fantastic. I really did. I had really high hopes for it. And It's like you're like a detective, I think, and you're a fucking disaster of a person. And you have like no money, and there's lots of different like ways that you can get through the game. And it's like it's like you're solving like a homicide, I think. But it's really brutal. Especially in some of the language. Oh, Deep Rock. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I'll have to ask Nathan about that. That's cool. But yeah, I don't get it. Like, I don't even know where to put it. I don't know. I don't even know where to put it. I didn't like it. I don't want to put it, and there's no way anyone finds this fun, because I'm sure people like it. It's just, I think I have it on, Epic. So it's like this kind of like top-down thing you got going on. It's an RPG. You play as a detective.
Hello there.
It's just not, I don't get it. Hey Jimmy, what's up? People love disco? Yeah, but why? I don't understand. Can you give me like a reason of something that is like attractive about this game? Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm genuinely trying to understand. Because I don't get it. Novelist explains a lot. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's literally like you're experiencing a novel by watching it unfold. If you come at it from that point of view, if you go into it that it's a novel that is unfolding in front of you and you can kind of choose your own path, then it's interesting. That would make it interesting. Maybe it's just like a mindset kind of thing. Alright, an ad is playing right now. I'm gonna get some water while we're... It does have a unique art style, but it's just not for me. Alright, I need some water. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. With the greatest respect in the world, it might just be one you enjoy when you're older. I love you, Jimmy. We love Jimmy here. Guys, Jimmy's like my oldest viewer. Can you believe that? He's so old. I'm kidding. We were talking about my oldest followers earlier. Not oldest as in like how... like age, but old as in like how long you've been around. And Jimmy's been around for a long time. I was there at Genesis. Okay, then I will say I'm gonna put might be fun but not for me. So okay, maybe at some point I'll give Disco Elysium another shot, but I really 2 years, 4 months. Wow. Jimmy, did you discover me through The Witness? Was it The Witness? Pro is the alpha and the omega. Yeah, it was The Witness. Yeah, that was really early on. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna put Disco Elysium in. Might be fun, but not for me. I think maybe at some point, specifically for A Little to the Left and Disco Elysium, I might want to give them another shot. A Little to the Left, I would like to give another shot on stream. Disco Elysium is not streamer friendly. I don't think that I would ever want to retry that on stream because I'm literally just sitting there. There's nothing for me there. So it would just be a game that, like, I literally could grab some popcorn, sit back, and just, like, click forward. And just, it's that kind of game. There's no... I feel like I'm not actively doing much of anything. The only active thing I'm doing is walking around and then talking to more people.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Bed Wars. Today we're gonna be...
Oh my goodness. I think this is my favorites playlist, and after the music was a YouTube video. Okay, hold on. Let me find another thing of music. Alright, this one's really long. So this one should hang out for a while. I've seen a couple of really good disco streams, but if you're not engaged with the story, then I can see that falling flat. Yeah. I felt like it was a little bit brutal for my taste. Specifically with their language and how explicitly they showed the dead body. Honestly, that wasn't for me. Or at least the first dead body. I don't know if there are more. But yeah, it wasn't for me. I understand why you don't like The Witness, because it saddled you with me. Jimmy, you're the best thing that came out of The Witness, bro. You and GB. I think GB came around that time, too. Alright, Don't Starve Together. Now, here's another thing that There's a couple reasons why I don't like Don't Starve Together. A couple reasons. One, there's a horror aspect to it. I fucking hate horror and you all know it. Two, why is it every single time that I am playing a survival game, why is it every single time I'm playing a survival game, why do I always get stuck with the farming? What is up with that? Why do I always get stuck with that task? Doesn't matter how many people are involved, I always get stuck with that task. I played that game with like 7-8 people, and I got stuck with sitting at home, farming, and organizing things into chests. Why is that my job? I got stuck with that in Enshrouded. I was always the one farming and doing crap at home. Georgie didn't even know how to freaking do it. He always was putting things in the wrong chests. That was always up to me. Stardew, when I didn't play Stardew on stream, but when I played Stardew with Nathan, he was always the guy that went into the mines, and I was always the one doing the farming at home. Why do I always get stuck with the boring tasks? You're right, I do have to be more assertive. That's it. From now on, no more farming for me. Honestly, I don't hate farming. I hate always getting stuck. I like variety, so I don't want to, like, if I'm like, okay, sure, I'll do the farming this time, I don't want to be stuck with it next time. Like, can we have, like, I want variety in my co-op gameplay, or in my farming sim gameplay. Like, I need to have variety, which is probably why I'm not enjoying Everhome right now, which is, it's a little bit of a ways, it's a little bit of a ways down the list, but I'm not enjoying Everhome right now. I'm not. But it's not for me. Can someone, I don't really understand. I feel like it's extremely, so I really love Raft as a game, which Raft is down here. But my main complaint about Raft is literally the entire game of, like, Don't Starve Together, because despite, it doesn't matter how far you get into the game, you're still constantly having to gather resources and use them. Because for Raft, it's like you're constantly still needing food, you're constantly, like, all of your weapons keep breaking and you have to keep making more. And that's irritating, that you can't get to a point where things become easier. Because, like, once you get to a point in Stardew, it becomes really easy because you've got a really leveled up watering can and what's the purple? Iridium? And like an iridium hoe. I don't, but those games don't, I don't know if Don't Starve Together has a point. I don't know if you reach a point in Don't Starve Together where it's not hard anymore, but I imagine that it just gets harder as it goes on. And we managed to get through winter, and then some weird thing happened, some weird canon event, I think, happened at the end of winter, and then we didn't play again. Because I just wasn't into it. I wasn't having a good time. I'm sure that... Yeah, some hunting to go with my gathering. Yeah! I don't want to just be a gatherer. What are we ranking? All of the games that I've ever played on stream. Welcome in, writer. So... Is Don't Starve Together as beloved as I think it is? Yes, it is. Yes. It's like 180, 190. I think it's 159. And that is not including games that it's not including games that I don't feel like I played enough of to give a fair review. So games that I tried for like an hour and was like, nope, I don't like it. Because I don't think that's fair. And also, it's not including demos that I've played. So, is Don't Starve Together actually a good game? Because I feel like I've heard a lot of great things about it. Because I'm trying to figure out if it goes in here, or if it goes in here. Like, I'm trying to figure out where it belongs. I mean, I guess if, like, what you're into is, like, constant... Like, if you're into a game that causes you constant stress, then Don't Starve Together is probably for you. Because you're under constant stress. Like, if you slow down for even a second, it's gonna be the end of your run. It's kind of like Oxygen Not Included in that way. Hey, Brant! I think that a lot of things are going to be put in the might be fun, but not for me. I think I'm going to put Don't Starve Together below Disco Elysium because I get it even less. Celeste I hated too much to put it any higher. So I think that's where it belongs. Escape Simulator. Escape Simulator is I want to say a fantastic game, but maybe I don't use that strong of a word. Escape Simulator is a lot of fun. And it's... See, my dad doesn't really get video games, but Escape Simulator was something he managed to understand. Like, it took him some practice, but he got it, and he was able to play... Because one thing that my dad, my sister, and I have always shared is our love of escape rooms. So we would always, like, go... Like, whenever I would come back on, like, holiday breaks or whatever, we would go out and do an escape room, you know, as a family, just the three of us. And I told my dad that this game exists and that he could pay $11 and have literally unlimited escape rooms, rather than paying $40 per person. And he loved the idea. But wasn't sure that he would be on board with the whole video game thing, and he was able to figure it out. Like, it took a lot of practice, but he was able to figure it out, and he is not a video game person. Like, he's never in his life played video games. Like, he didn't even, like, he doesn't do that. So, I think that it has a lot of, it's very, like, beginner friendly. I want to say, and it does have unlimited content. It very much is unlimited because people are making community games all the time, and the community things are all free, and you can browse community games within the game. You don't even have to go to the Steam Workshop. And they even rank them of like, here are the best ones of the month. And here are the best ones of last month, based off of like how much people liked it or whatever. So I think, and they're constantly putting out more DLCs as well. Like they're putting out lots of collaborations. So there was an Among Us collab, there was a Portal collab. Most recently, I think they did. Thanks, Brant. Yeah, they did a Talos one. They did a Talos Principle DLC. And I can't remember if that one was free or not. A lot of their DLCs are free and a lot of them aren't. But they're always adding new content to this game, which is great. And they are in the works for making a sequel. So, that's cool. All that being said, I think it belongs... in low A tier is what I'm feeling. I think it belongs in, we have our first A tier. I think it's gonna belong in low A tier is what I'm feeling. Yeah, 5, it was Talos, yeah. Because it is very beginner friendly. Even my dad could figure it out. They have unlimited content, so it's great for people who love escape rooms. Sorry about the sirens in the background if you can hear them. I have my window open, that's why you can hear outside noises today, because it's a really nice day out, so we opened the windows. As you can see, really nice day. Yeah, unlimited content, beginner friendly. I love escape rooms, I love all that kind of stuff. And lots of fun collaborations also. And they're even making a sequel. So yeah, I would say it probably belongs in low A tier, is what I'm thinking. That's where I think it belongs. Get the buzz. Alright, so I feel like... Event Zero is a challenging one for me. I think... Here's the thing, Event Zero wasn't that memorable. It really wasn't that memorable. Also, if you have, here, we don't have to do these in order, by the way. If the people who are in chat right now want me to review a specific game that I've played, be like, hey, can you review this one? I'll put it to the top of the list. I don't care. Go for it. Because, I mean, they're all here. I just gotta grab them from wherever the fuck it is and bring it to the top. So. The gamer gangster vibes are strong. Yeah! So Event Zero was not that memorable for me, and I feel like that might make Nathan a little bit upset that I didn't love it. It was in space, you had a cute little AI that you were talking to, and that's all I really remember about it. That's all I really remember. It was short, it took one stream. I remember there was I think it's like puzzle, and I think there were some confusing moments, but... I think it definitely belongs in C tier. I'm not sure where in C tier it belongs. I really feel like it's tied with Baba. There was an exposition voice that annoyed me every chamber I went into. That's how I felt about Light Matter. It was a cool game, but bro wouldn't shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, Turing Test and Light Matter are gonna be reviewed very similar, except Light Matter actually had an interesting concept, whereas Turing Test was boring. Sorry if you liked Turing Test. Sorry. Event 0 just was not memorable. I wasn't adverse to anything in it. It just wasn't memorable for me. I think it belongs above Baba, though, because sometimes I genuinely feel, like, adverse to Baba. Because of how challenging it is, and that I consider myself to be an extremely smart person. Okay, extremely... Alright, hold on a second. I consider myself to be a significantly smart person. I mean... I know a lot more math than the average person, and I know a lot of physics, and, I know a lot of fun facts. And I use my brain sometimes. So I would like to say that I'm above average intelligence. I would like to say. And my brain very much works, my brain works in, like, critical thinking, problem solving a lot, and those skills should help you in Baba Is You, and I'm still constantly stuck. So Baba Is You is more frustrating for me than anything. So I think I'm gonna put up Event 0 above that, because Event 0 was at least cute. Drop a fun fact. Ooh, giraffes. There's a fun fact about giraffes where it, like... Oh my god. It's like their blood goes all the way up to their head, and then comes back down their neck. Hold on. Nathan told me this fun fact. Hey, Nathan! That's the first thing I thought of. I can think of a fun fact that actually doesn't require me to ask Nathan what it was. But, that's the first thing that came to mind, so give me a second. Oh, hi, Marilyn. Where's your dad? I have to ask him a question. Hey, Nathan? Okay, I'm back. So it's called, like, the vangial nerve. And, it's like this nerve that goes from the brain and goes all the way down the neck and like wraps around the heart and comes back, okay? And all mammals have it or whatever, but specifically for giraffes, it's really, really, really long. I think, how fucking long was it? I just read it. It was really, really, really long. It was exciting facts. I don't know about 22 feet. Do they get lightheaded if they stand up too fast? Sometimes braiding is all it takes sometimes. The honeycomb conjecture seems like the thing of it. I've never heard of the honeycomb conjecture. Although I learned some fun facts about bees recently. What were the bee facts? I learned a lot of... I like the lady that saves the bees. Another great day of saving the bees. I love that girl. I get a lot of my fun bee facts from her, but I even got some fun bee facts from Yellow Jackets recently. Like the show Yellow Jackets. It was, it was something about the violence that goes on in the beehives. I'm not really showcasing my fun facts right now. I'm doing a really poor job of it. Well, let me give you a fun rabbit fact, I guess, for example. Rabbits can swim, but they really should never be put into water because they can go into shock when they're put into water. I don't know exactly why, but basically their brain freaks out if certain things happen, and one of those certain things is if they're put into water, their brain freaks out and they like totally freeze and they don't know what to do. And sometimes that can give them a heart attack or send them into shock. Fun fact. As do a lot of other bunny things. Like, so I guess, so bunnies can like swim to try and like flee a predator, but they should never be put into water. They should never be given baths or anything like that. Specifically for that reason. I know a lot of fun bunny facts because I have bunnies, but I have my little rat over there. I'm ticking. Honey is extremely flammable. Interesting. Oh, did you know? One thing I did learn, semi-recently, like within like 6 months ago, is I learned that there are different... Hi, Marilyn? There are different types of, fire extinguishers for different types of fires, which is something that I didn't know until then. So there's, they're called like A, B, C, D. Hey, Marilyn, come on now. No. E and F, I think it goes up to F. There are like 6 different types, but some of them can be kind of like combined into one specific solution to be used for the most typical types of fires, but you should have multiple types of fire extinguishers in your house depending on the type of fires that you would have. Cats do have faster reflexes than snakes, that is true. I think we have an ABC fire extinguisher, yeah. But it's interesting, because like depending on whether it's like a, I can't remember. I think it's like a, whether it's like a gas or an oil fire, or if it's like an electrical fire, or like I forget the different types. Mathematical proof that the hexagon is the most efficient shape in nature. Interesting. Electrical often is separate types, yeah. Okay, so if you want, go for it. Shout out a game I've played, and I will review that one next, because we have 150 to get through, so. If you wanna... What is your good news? Yay! I want the good news. Oh, wow! Did you bring some to share? Here's another fun fact. Is that we have decided that my cat Milton, his newest... So right now his newest nickname is Bug. Just Bug. but we decided on another new nickname for him last night. It's Plate Licker. Milton's newest nickname is Plate Licker, so. On my way over, yeah, sorry. Okay, while I wait for you guys to shout out a game if you want.
Bug porn.
Bug porn. Uh-oh, is Frog Fractions on this list? Fuck. I forgot about Frog Fractions. Damn it. Fuck. Frog Fractions. Fuck. Frog Fractions. Just games I've already played. I can't review games I haven't played, obviously. Why are you not behaving? What kind of file is this? It's a JPEG file. So just work. What is the problem? It's a JPEG file. I don't get it. What's the problem? Make sure I eat food. Nathan's making food right now. Hey, Alta, what's up? Haven't seen you in a little while. How you doing? Okay, I don't know why. This does not want me to add Frog Fractions. I don't understand why, but it doesn't want me to. So I'm not gonna, I guess. Why is this not loading? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna... What's happening? What's wrong with Tier Maker? Why did that flow? Alta, I'm currently doing a tier list of every game I've ever played. Yeah, I expected as much. Okay, fine. Okay, I think it's just the edit that's having a problem. So, okay then. Not putting in Frog Fractions right now. For the King. For the King definitely is gonna go in a high A tier for me. I adore For the King. I am working on getting every achievement for the game. I thoroughly enjoy it pretty much every time I play it. I think it's a lot of fun. I mean, they have lots of different, I think they've got like something like 4 different campaigns that you can do, maybe 5, maybe 6, I don't remember. They have some number of different campaigns that you can do, different modes, all of which that I find really interesting. And it's a game that I really feel like the drive to achievement hunt. Like I really want to put that on my Steam profile and say like I did this. And it's a game that I got for free, I think, on Epic, and then I liked it so much and wanted to achievement hunt so much that I bought it on Steam to start getting the achievements for it. So, yeah, okay. Connection timed out, whatever. So, and I still enjoy it. I still want to play it. I still get, like, all excited to play For the King. So, it's definitely going to go in a high A tier for me. And I know that they released a second game, and I really would love to play it. I just don't have anyone to play it with, and 4 characters seems like a lot to manage on my own. Whereas For the King is only 3 sort of champions, three characters that you have to manage, whereas For the King 2 is 4. So I think that's a little bit too many for me to manage. So that's why I haven't played it yet. But anyway, Fortnite. Fortnite is a challenging one because Fortnite has its ups and downs. For example, last season of Fortnite, I personally thought was so fucking boring, and I just straight up stopped playing for like a month and a half because I was bored. Whereas, I mean, this season I think is a lot of fun, and I'm really enjoying it, and I have a drive to play it. So it really is dependent on the current content that they have available. Right now, they have a lot of things available. They have at least 6 different game modes. You got like your normal battle royale, both build and not build, which I'm gonna count as 1. They have OG Fortnite, where they specifically have brought back OG Fortnite, build and no build. They have essentially a Guitar Hero mode where they rotate the different songs out, and you get to play as either the guitar or the vocals or the bass or the drums. They have Lego Fortnite, which is essentially like it's essentially like Minecraft, except it's actually really challenging and everything is Lego. And they have Rocket Racing, which is like Rocket League cars on a racetrack. And that's like the whole mode. And then they have, they recently added Ballistic, which is essentially just Call of Duty. No, I'm so sorry. What the fuck did I say Call of Duty for? It's oh my god. I'm having a brain fart. I know what it is, just give me a moment. So Fortnite Ballistic is just when you go down and you plant the spike, and it's the 5v5, and it's like best of 7 or 11 or whatever. It's like Valorant. It's what Valorant was based off of, and it starts with a C, but it's not Call of Duty. CSGO. Octal just said it too. Yeah, CSGO. It's Counter-Strike. Yes, Counter-Strike. They have a Counter-Strike mode. So they keep adding all these new modes, and I don't know. And they also just added a new temporary game mode as well. That's like a heist mode, which I'm really interested in. I haven't played yet. So Fortnite has so all the ones that I mentioned, other than the heist mode, are permanent modes that they have available all the time, in addition to a bunch of different community maps that people are making new ones every single day. So there's like endless content on Fortnite, and I still sometimes find myself bored. So I would say that it's either going to be in high B or low A. That's a really challenging one. I think it's going to go in low A. Is it better or worse than Escape Simulator? I feel like I think it belongs there, probably. I might change my mind and switch them around, but I think that's where it belongs, because it's really a great game. I have a lot of fun with it, and but I can, especially right now specifically, it's unplayable because for some reason within like the last 2 weeks, they decided to unban everyone who has ever been banned on the game for cheating. Just to give them a second chance, I guess. So it's miserable to play right now, and I wouldn't recommend it. Because it's just so many fucking cheaters. Like, I'll just be sitting in an attic, not moving, waiting for a team to run by so that I can go pick up my teammates' reboot cards, and they come straight for me. They have like the, what is it called? Like, is it like wall hacks or like X-ray vision? Like, they can just see me. So irritating. Anyway. Frog Detective. I really want to put this in Supreme Gaming Experience. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Frog Detective games, but it's just like this like small little it's a trilogy of games, and it's so special. It really is. And it's so funny. And it has they're all roughly like the same like structure, but it brings so much joy every time with each new mystery. And they're all really short, and they're all really cheap as well. But I don't know, it just brought me and my chat so much joy, and I recommend it to everybody that I can, because it's just so cute and so funny. It just brings such a fun, lighthearted. It has to go in S. It has to. I can't think of anywhere else where I would want to put that. You're a frog detective solving mysteries. What else could you want in a game? Really, though. Okay. Frostpunk. Frostpunk, I think, is maybe also going to go in S. I think that Frostpunk's also gonna go in S. I don't think it's necessarily I don't know if it's gonna be higher or lower than Frog Detective, but Frostpunk has, in my opinion, beautiful visuals, astounding music. The music is just fantastic in Frostpunk. It really pulls on your heartstrings. There are moments where I like actually give a shit about what's happening to the people around me, and it's like a city builders it's like part city builder, part like colony sim, and I keep coming back to it, even though I've played every mode that they had. I keep coming back to it, and I'm slowly getting all of the achievements in the game. They have a lot. They have 118 achievements, and I have gotten 85, which is pretty good. It's pretty good considering. And I have a fun, color-coded list. Let me show you how much I put into this game. Pull this out of here. Oh, it's stuck on a wire. I have a very beautiful color-coded list. You can't really see, but some of that's blue. And then I've got like a light blue, a light green, a pink, a like coral, an orange, yellow, and a purple. And I have got 2 pages of them as well. Full 2 pages of these achievements, and they're color-coded per scenario. And you might notice that there's a lot of check marks on the side there. Those are ones that I got. Yeah, I just keep this in here for when I'm going to play. But yeah, so it's really fun. I have fun every time I play. I enjoy it every time I play, even though I've already gone through it multiple times. It really feels like an S tier game. It really is something special. And I know that they have a sequel, and I currently have the sequel downloaded to play at some point. But I just haven't gotten around to doing so yet. I am excited for it. I've heard mixed reviews about it. I think that what people wanted was they wanted this like a copy paste of the original game, just with better visuals and more story, and it wasn't like that. It was an evolution of the first game. So I think that's why people didn't love it, but I'm hoping that I will. So anyway, moving on to Garden Paws. I think that Garden Paws is really underrated. Garden Paws is like, it's gotta be like, I'm gonna compare it to Stardew Valley, but it is so much different than Stardew Valley, and it has so much more potential than any other Stardew Valley-like game. Does that make sense? Like, it has so much potential there to be something unique and different, unlike other Stardew Valley ripoffs, okay? My issue is, unfortunately, that the devs pretty much have given up on this game. They don't do updates for this game anymore. And, like, they're like, oh yeah, like, you can go ahead and put in, like, a little, like, if you find a bug, like, just put in, like, a little, what's it called? Like a little report, and we'll add it to our Trello board, and our Trello board is regularly updated. And then I click on the Trello board, and the Trello board was last updated in 2018. So it has so much potential, and it is so fucking cute. Let me show you how cute this game is. And I've played it on stream before. I loved it. It has so much potential. Look at how cute this is. Honestly, this isn't doing it justice. There's a bunch of, like, little animals, and you can build houses, and you glide around, and there's lots of, and you can wait, you can fish in this game? Since when could you fucking fish? And you farm, obviously, and then there's also, like, fun, like, mining, caving related stuff. And look at, and you can have, like, cute clothes, and look at how cute the fucking ranching thing is. Like, look how cute these little chickens are. I mean, what the heck? And you can ranch all sorts of animals, including ferrets and bears. And you can wear all these cute little outfits, and there are all these cute little fun events. I mean, come on, this is as cute as hell. Look at the cows, man. But unfortunately, this game is not as popular as I would like, so the mod availability for this game is not fantastic. There's not a whole lot of fun mods that you can add to it, and the mods that, you know, you can add are not fantastic. There are lots of cool things in this game to do. Wow, that looks awesome. But the progression in this game is very challenging because, they made everything way too fucking expensive. Like, you know how it's like, oh man, Robin is asking for 20,000 gold to build a barn for us. Robin's the girl who builds the stuff in Stardew Valley. And you're like, oh, that's hard, but like, okay, I'll just spend like, you know, a week farming for everything and collecting the money. It's fine, I'll go for it. But then, like, you go to Garden Paws, and it's like 150,000 gold for something that should be roughly an early game item, which is ridiculous. Because, and also the days are about as long as Stardew, but there's a lot more to do in a given day, so it's really hard to, the days are too short. And there's not a good mod to fix that like there is for Stardew. So it has a lot of potential, and there is so much beauty and cuteness in this game, and I love it, but it really has its drawbacks. So I'm going to put it at the low end of B tier because I personally adore this game, but it really needs some more TLC and it's not going to get that from the devs. So, now does it belong above or below Cooking Companions? I think it belongs above Cooking Companions just because I enjoy Garden Paws more. But, it definitely has more bugs and problems and is not as easy to complete as Cooking Companions, but I'll leave it be. Okay. Yawn. Yeah, I'm tired. And actually, it's getting a little cold, so I think it's time to close the windows. Marilyn, are you done looking at the windows, baby? Marilyn, I have to close the window. It's time. It's getting cold. It's nighttime and it's cold. I can feel the wind. Marilyn, you can't even see anything. It's dark outside. I'm closing the windows. You can't possibly be looking at birds anymore. Come on, Marilyn. Come on, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Fine. Fine. Alright, I only closed... I closed one of the windows and left the one that he was looking out of open halfway because he's being so cute right now and does not want to move, so I'm gonna leave him. Nice! Nice potatoes. Okay, Gartic Phone. I think Gartic Phone is, I'm gonna put it above Among Us, below Atomic Picnic, because I think that it is much easier to play, community, with the community than Among Us, and, oh wait, I did recently do an Among Us community night, didn't I? I did one like a year ago. I forgot about that one. I forgot about it because no one showed up. That's why I forgot about it. Because I ended up just playing public lobbies with, I think it was Vanna and maybe one other person. So, I remember. Anyway, Gartic Phone is much easier to play with the community than Among Us is. And I get a kick out of Gartic Phone way more, and I think it's so funny, and there are moments where I've laughed so hard I couldn't breathe. So, mod only? Not all my mods own it. Yes, Brant. Because earlier when I was giving Among Us its original rating, I was like, oh, I haven't done an Among Us community night in like 2 or 3 years. Like I was like I said, I think it was about 2 years ago that I thought was the last time that I did it. Maybe like 2.5. So a year is much more recent than that, to be fair. Yes, Chance of Sonar is on the list. I will put it up to the top because you asked for it. But yeah, I think Gartic Phone belongs there. I personally am really enjoying Atomic Picnic right now. I don't know if Atomic Picnic really belongs that high because I know that there are some issues with it, like bugs right now. But it is, I guess the most interesting genres of games right now to me are tower defense games because I haven't played those since I was a kid, and this sort of bullet hell type of game are like the most attractive type of game to me right now because I don't get to play that very often and I love variety. So that's why it's up there, because it's unlike most of the games that I have played and I thoroughly enjoy it. So, yeah. Tornadoes? Where? 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 Oh wait, shit, don't look. I don't know if that had anything about my location on it. I hope not. Split fiction, I'll put that at the top too. Alright, Chance of Sonar. Chance of Sonar, I want to maybe say belongs in S tier, but let's talk about it for a second. It's a linguistics puzzle game, which is kind of like it's kind of niche. It makes it different than most of the other puzzle games that I've played. And the only other linguistics puzzle game that I played, which is also in this list and is kind of coming up on the list there, is wildly disappointing. This game was everything that I wanted out of this game and more. I thoroughly enjoyed this game. I wish it was longer. I know why it was as long as it was, but like I just wanted more from it and more and more and more because I loved it so much. It's definitely one of my favorite games that I've played on stream, so I want to say that it belongs in S tier. I don't want to say that it's necessarily better than Frostpunk or Frog Detective. I think my S tier is all screwed up in terms of the order, but I can't figure out what order I want them to be in, because Frostpunk, I enjoy every single time I play it. I play it off stream, I play it relatively frequently, I'm achievement hunting it, like I wrote that color-coded list that you saw. Frog Detective brings this like cute, hilarious, big smile to your face type of game. I love the art style. And obviously, I love a good mystery, even though the mysteries are a little silly. And Chance of Sonar is this linguistics puzzle game, which is so unique compared to the other puzzle games that I've played. And I thoroughly enjoyed in every way. You know what? I think Chance of Sonar does belong there. Because and only because I loved every aspect of the two games above it, and the only thing I didn't like about Chance was the second area with the warriors, because I found that to be very frustrating. I specifically did not like that area. I loved everything else about it. And I think I kind of stand alone with saying that I didn't like that area. I don't think anyone else had nearly the amount of trouble with it that I did, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that my brain works. Oh, in the split fiction game? Or do you mean Atomic Picnic? Because in Atomic Picnic was what I played yesterday, and that was all the tornadoes were from that. I don't think Split Fiction had. Yes, Split Fiction was what I played with the jet. That was different. That was a different game. What graphics card do I have? A 3070. Split Fiction, I think, belongs above Frog Detective. I think it definitely... So it's 100% going to be S. It brought so much emotion to myself, and like it brought me to tears. It had such beautiful themes of mental health and the self and creativity and grief and had the little man standing up to the big man kind of thing. There was so many beautiful themes in this story, and it was... This is a spoiler-free review, by the way. And it was explored and showcased in such... I keep coming back to the word whimsical when I describe this game. Into this... It was showcased in this like whimsical, beautifully creative, hilarious format where the game just brought so much joy to me and at the same time made me feel feelings that I haven't felt in a long time. And I got to the point where I genuinely cared about the characters so much. And I was looking forward to every new aspect of the story, everything that this game brought to the table was awesome. Everything it brought to the table was awesome. The only complaint that I have about it is just that my computer had a tough time handling some of the graphics, because it was just so intense. But even on the lowest settings, this game is absolutely gorgeous. An extremely fun game. I can't recommend it enough. It is expensive, but I can't recommend this game enough. I've recommended it to my therapist, I've recommended it to Nathan, to Vanna, and to all of you, and to anyone who will listen, because I absolutely adored this game. And if you want to watch someone play this game that isn't me or the Jet, Koala and Mallory are going to be playing it together this upcoming week, if you're interested. Koala, our lovely Koala who's in chat, Koala Baritone. So, very fun stuff. Yeah, spoiler free. I plan to play it in the next decade. 2K or 4K monitors? I don't know. I have a 75 hertz monitor. Does that answer your question? I have no idea. Oh, what to see for our reviews versus what you see? I got you, I got you. Makes sense. I don't have great monitors. I know that they're not great. But Split Fiction is definitely going to be at the top for a little while until we get to some of these other fantastic games. Alright, golf with your friends. Okay, I'm not going to be that mean to it. I don't know where to put it legitimately, because here's the thing. It is so annoying and frustrating, but I actually do find it to be fun in the sense that... Okay, Merlin's no longer by the window, so I'm gonna close it. I find myself to be very satisfied when I play well and very frustrated when I don't. And it's like healthy competition between friends. I don't get like super upset when my friends beat me, but I feel good when I beat my friends, kind of thing. It can be very Monopoly-esque in terms of ruining friendships if you're not careful. I think that this game can bring a lot of joy, and it also can bring a lot of misery, yeah. Not great, but they provide hours of entertainment for us, yeah. Oh, good boy, Merlin. It's Merlin, everybody. Oh, I think he's tired. Are you tired? Do you want to go take a nap? You can go take a nap. I can't join you, though. I'm busy. I'm busy. Oh, no, please don't pull out my headphones. Please stop. Please stop. I hate it when you do this. I hate it when you do this. Please don't stand on my keyboard either. I hate it when you do that, too, and you know it. Out of the way. Move. Yeah, I love you dearly, but why can't you just sit on my lap instead of sitting literally anywhere? Like, why? You can't be up here. I don't want you up here. Thank you. Good boy. Very kind. Very kind. Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure where it actually generally belongs. I feel like there's no way that anyone finds golf with your friends fun, but I do. It's one of those games where, like, you shouldn't think this is fun. It's miserable, but I have fun, though. That's true, I could put a heating pad on the floor, but I have to be careful with what I put on the floor, because if it involves wires, Pepper will eat it, so. Because she's a rabbit, and they like wires. So I gotta be careful. Yeah, you good boy. Good boy. He's like just out of frame too, which is so unfortunate. Okay, come on, come on. Oh my goodness. Such a big boy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I really don't know where to put it. Okay, I love you. You're a good boy. Hey, stop! Marilyn, please! Can you not? Stop! Stop clicking things! What are you doing? Stop! What are you doing? What are you trying to stop? Stop! You're gonna accidentally end my stream. Stop clicking in OBS. What are you doing? Yeah, I love you. I do. Oh my god. Bro. This man's. I don't know where to put golf with your friends. Can I skip that one? I feel like it's gotta go in here. Because it's true. I find it fun, but you shouldn't be finding it fun. I feel like it has to go there for the meme, if nothing else. I'll see if I change my mind later. Heaven's Vault. I'm sorry if you liked this game, but I genuinely didn't like it. It had the promise of a linguistics puzzle game, and it turned out to be a walking simulator. It was really boring. I wasn't interested in the story, and the resolution was confusing. I got copyrighted a bunch for stuff that came, like my VODs got muted a bunch, which I didn't appreciate. It wasn't good. Like, I like, by the time I reached the end, I was like, thank God I can play something else. Because I felt the need to finish it, because I had started it, and I was like, well, if I don't finish it, I'll always wonder if it had, like, a cool resolution, and then it didn't. So, it really wasn't good. Is it as big of a failure as Fall Guys? No, I'm leaving it as is because here's the thing. At one point, I enjoyed Fall Guys. I never liked Heaven's Vault. I hated it the whole time. Hollow Knight. So Hollow Knight is gonna go in S tier. Where in S tier is a good question. I feel like Nathan will be pissed if I don't put it above Split Fiction. I feel like most of chat would be upset if I didn't either. Hollow Knight... I don't know, because it's really hard to compare Hollow Knight to Split Fiction, because they are such different games. They're so different. Hollow Knight was dark and brooding and beautiful, and it was challenging in a way that wasn't impossible, and there are harder challenges for people who wanted to go above and beyond. There was so much love and care put into the game by the developers. The visuals are very, very attractive and fascinating, and it's like, wow, like this. And the music, don't even get me started on the music. The music is fantastic for that game. It's really hard to compare, because it's either gonna go above or below Split Fiction. It's already above Frog Detective here, so the question is just where does it go in comparison to that, and that's so hard because they're so different. I really can't compare the two. Was there any moment where I wasn't having fun in Hollow Knight? Sure. At moments when I got really frustrated with like either the platforming or a particularly hard boss. But I felt determined to finish it, and that determination paid off in a great way. I felt so accomplished for having gotten through it. Maybe I can grade it like this. Maybe I can say that Hollow Knight belongs above Split Fiction because it offers so much more gameplay. It doesn't necessarily offer the variety that Split Fiction does, because Split Fiction offers a variety of different stories and scenarios and like ways to interact with the environment, whereas Hollow Knight doesn't allow that. But they have so many different bosses, and as things like get harder over time, and those, you know, little things that the people who really want to challenge can go extra for. They can go like that. They can take that extra mile. Hi, Marilyn. They can take that extra mile if they run that extra mile if they want to. And the love and the care that was put into the game, I would say that I don't know how long Split Fiction was in the works. I know that a lot was put into Hollow Knight, and I know that a lot was put into Split Fiction. I guess I can't really compare it on that sense. I felt a lot more... I felt a huge sense of satisfaction and maybe not comfort, but just like maybe belonging after finishing the game. It just made me feel really good. And Split Fiction was really fun, so it was a different vibe. I don't know, I just feel like Hollow Knight belongs above. I can't really describe why I think it belongs above Split Fiction. It just does. Okay, Marilyn. Marilyn is taking both of my hands to pet right now. Marilyn, please. Look at this boy. Yeah, good boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're a good boy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, this is what you want, right? This is what you asked for? He goes through moods. Merlin goes through moods where he really wants pets, and no matter how hard you pet him, it's not good enough. Right, Merlin? It's not good enough. I pet you harder. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You want to tell everyone how you somersault for pets? If I'm not petting you, you'll start somersaulting on my... he'll somersault onto my feet. He's moving my hair, by the way. Like, and he's pulling my earbuds out of my ear. Merlin, please. Set me free. Please. Okay. Next on the list is Inscription. Reminder that you can shout out a game if you want me to bring it to the top. Any out of the ones that I've played. And if you don't know which ones I've played, type in command game list and this will come right up. So I need to remember to grab frog fractions later because this isn't allowing me to grab it. Inscription. Inscription definitely belongs in S tier. Where in S tier? Bye, Merlin. I'm trying to figure out where it falls in between Frog Detective, Frostpunk. It definitely, I would say, does not supersede Split Fiction, in my opinion. Does it supersede Frog Detective? I don't know. Does it supersede Frostpunk? I don't know. It definitely supersedes Chance of Sonar. So that's kind of where I'm at, right? Oh my god, he's back. Hi. Instead of constantly moving my hair out of my face, I'm just going to put it out of my face. Good boy, Marilyn. I love you. It is just pets he wants, by the way. He already ate. He's not asking me to feed him. Inscription. So if you're not familiar with Inscription, Inscription is like, it's kind of like a deck building game with some really interesting lore behind it, okay? No one finds golf fun. Here's the thing, Koala. I enjoy it. But you shouldn't enjoy it. You shouldn't enjoy golf with your friends. There's no way. Why do I find it fun? I shouldn't find it fun. No one should find that game fun. It's miserable. That being said, when do you want to play next? Oh my god. Inscription is a lore-heavy deck-building game that is very, very impressive. I watched Markiplier play a couple episodes and was like, this looks like the game for me. And I put it right on my wish list. I was like, the second it goes on sale, I'm grabbing that. And I did. And I played it. I I played it up through Act 1 and then was like, I need to stream this. And then I streamed it, Act 1 through Act 3, and I did play a little bit of Casey's mod on stream. I play a lot of Casey's mod off stream. Casey's mod is just essentially like a free DLC that was added to the game later, to give you sort of a endless mode, essentially. It kind of gives you like an endless mode. Also, there's so many bugs in Golf with Your Friends that will totally ruin your run, which is like so bullshit. Were you there, Koala, when we were playing the Worm map? And it's happened on the Worms map multiple times, where if you accidentally fall off the track and get onto another track, and it doesn't respawn you onto the original track you were supposed to be on. Yeah. And there are DLC maps. Don't buy their DLC maps. Holy God. Holy. Don't buy their DLCs because they were thrown together so loosely. It is absolute shit. I mean, let me show you. Let me show you some of the reviews. Bouncy Castle. Oh, they're mixed now. They're not as bad. Oh, no, maybe it was this one. Mostly negative. Corrupted forest course. Yeah, so this is why I will never 100% golf with your friends as much as I would love to, is because it requires you to get the DLCs. But it doesn't even have, like, doesn't even have 18 holes. And it's $5. It's like as expensive as like the base freaking game. And it has a ridiculous amount of bugs in it. These are the worst design courses I've ever had the displeasure of playing. Impossible to complete them in a standard setting. Map is trash, not worth your time or money. Awful course. Terrible map. Do they only have... Okay, so they have a lot of reviews, okay. Okay, and their Bouncy Castle one is mixed, but this one didn't have great reviews either. Also not 18 holes. And then apparently this one was maybe a little bit too easy. I'm not sure. So. Hey, GB, did you know that you're one of my oldest followers? I'm pretty sure. I was looking at, like, my followers earlier because someone asked me who my oldest follower was. You found me during The Witness, right? Grilled cheese! Hell yeah! But yeah, Inscription, I think, belongs... I think above Frog Detective. I think that's fair. I think that's a really fair spot for that. You're not the oldest one, no, but you're down there. You're really far down that list. The oldest one from that era that is still around is Halfmaster. But my oldest follower of all time that is not Vanna, Nathan, or one of my IRL friends is someone named Matthias, and I have no idea who that is, so. Anyway, yeah, Inscription really does belong there. It's really... And it has like a cult-like following too. Everyone loves that game, and that is part of that community, I guess. Whole 3 seconds? Wow, very nice. I don't know, maybe. In Sound Mind. This one's also going to go... So In Sound Mind is a horror game that I struggled through. I don't know if the VOD's available for this. I don't think so. Let's look. In Sound Mind? Yeah, no. So the VOD is not available for this one. I suffered through this and hardly made it through any of the game. Just like Lost in Vivo, it went the same way. Which is unfortunate because I thought I could handle this one. Because it's more psychological horror than like jump scary horror, but there were way more jump scares and way more monster chases than I would have hoped would have been in this game. It most definitely was not for me. I don't know what the general consensus on this game is. Very positive, overwhelmingly positive. Okay, so the general consensus is that people really like it. So I really just don't, it's just not for me because of the horror aspect. The horror aspect completely turned me off, which is a shame because it's a psychological horror in the sense that it's about a like psychologist or a psychiatrist, I don't remember which one, going essentially into the minds of his patients and helping them solve their trauma, essentially. Something like that. Which is really cool, a really cool concept. I just couldn't make it through. So, I think it's gonna go above Don't Starve Together. I played more of Don't Starve Together than I did of In Sound Mind, but In Sound Mind has a much more interesting concept to me, and if I get better at horror games, I could come back to that game into the future. I could come back to that game in the future and actually play it. If I can get better at not freaking out. That is a game that I could return to and that I might end up enjoying. So, yeah, I think that's where that belongs. GB or Brant or whoever, if you want to shout out one of these games, I can move it to the top. You tell me. You tell me at any point if you want me to move one of these to the top, and I will do it. I'm ranking every game that I have ever played on stream. And we're not gonna finish this today, but I will do my best. Because we've hardly made it through, like, any. This is gonna be a multi-stream project here. But yeah, so Jackbox games, I think... I think I'm gonna put it below Gartic Phone, and here's why. Because the Jackbox community as a whole has given me problems multiple times. I've had multiple issues with like playing Jackbox on stream. I've not had that issue off stream, obviously. Which is really kind of turning me off to playing Jackbox on stream because of how many problems we can have with it, which is really frustrating. I think that I still have less issues with it than I do with Among Us, which kind of puts it above Among Us. And there's a lot of variety in Jackbox games, which brings me joy. There's a lot of different things that you can do with it, and there are up to, I think, either 11 or 12 party packs now, so that's cool. Yeah. I guess that's kind of all I have to say about Jackbox. It just belongs in between those two. I don't know. Keep talking and nobody explodes. I think... that it belongs in C tier. I think that it's fun for like a little bit, but as far as replayability goes, it's not like something I keep coming back to. It's not something that necessarily makes me particularly excited. I'll play it and I'll have a nice time. But it's not really something I ever desire to play. So I think... the moderation features are too strict, though. Because it's like, I can either allow slurs, or it's family-friendly. And family-friendly means you can't use any curse words or anything even remotely explicit in any way. Which is not my stream. We're not family-friendly here. So it sucks that there's like 2 options. Yeah, so anyway, Keep Talking Nobody Explodes really needs to go in C tier. I think that it has more... I would definitely put it... Yeah, I think I would put it below Patrick's Parabox. Do I? No, it definitely is above Biped, but let me... Yeah. Right. I mean, that's a reasonable spot, right? Right? If I think too hard about it, I'm gonna explode. I do. Everyone has a problem with where I'm putting Golf with Your Friends. I love it, but you shouldn't love it. It's a disaster. You shouldn't love that game. Alright, don't be mad. Don't be mad. Lake was really boring. It was a driving simulator. And there was just no variety. Your choices were completely irrelevant, like to an extreme amount. And I had a lot of issues with the devs too, because they'd gifted me this game and they said, okay, we're gonna do, you're gonna be able to do a giveaway for like a couple of keys, and I was like, oh, that's so cool, and I got to tell everyone, and I told everyone about it. And then I asked the devs, like, okay, so where do I get the extra keys? How do I set it up? Whatever. No contact at all. Never heard from them ever again, even though I reached out to them multiple times. And they had gifted me the DLC along with the base game. And I played the base game so that, to just try and give them more time to get back to me about giving away the base game plus the DLC. And they never got back to me, so I just didn't play the DLC. I didn't like the base game anyway. It was boring. So, all in all, that's where it belongs. If a driving simulator is your thing, then fine. It has an interesting concept, like you're a mailman and you drive around and drop off packages. But there's like, the story is lacking in so many spots. The game is very much what you make it. On its own, it doesn't stand up. Like, I bet someone like Markiplier could make it fun, because he's fun. But, not really. Not really. I don't really like it. More game than marbles. Yeah, I suppose. Not by much. Not what you should think, but what you actually... Yes, everything... Well, okay. You're right. So in that sense, it's if you're going by what my opinion's supposed to be. I think he's referencing Golf with Your Friends. So I don't know where I would put it other than that spot. I shouldn't think it's fun. And I think it belongs there really for the meme. But I don't know where I would put it. Because I have such a love-hate relationship with the game. I really don't know where it belongs. Speaking of love-hate relationships, League of Legends. Why hate? Well, the bugs at times, the bugs can completely ruin your entire run. It's not always consistent in how it responds to your input, which I find frustrating. And then I love it when I do it right, and I feel so satisfied that I managed to do it right. So, but then I set new standards for myself. And then when I don't meet those new standards, then it makes me upset. So League is gonna be a challenging one, because again, love-hate relationship. The game... God, where the fuck do I put League of Legends? The game has significantly gone down the drain recently because they have a new CEO, and the new CEO is destroying what made the game bearable. So they took away a ton of stuff that we used to get for free. They added this little gotcha shit. Let me show you. I don't have League on my taskbar. Look at this stupid shit that they added. It's terrible. Also, Victor's my new background, by the way. Good night, Jimmy. This is cool. This is a new thing that they added. That's kind of cool. I like the games within the game. But if I go to loot... looks like they did change it so that when you click on loot, it actually takes you to your crafting screen and not this gotcha screen. But essentially, to get one spark, which is one roll, you have to pay something like $4 or $5. And you're essentially rolling for this skin, which is a 0.5%. So all of these skins, and it has like a reroll protection, or like a bad luck protection, I guess. So if you roll a certain amount of times, you are guaranteed to get it, but it's after you spend something like $200, which is fucking ridiculous. This is the 4th time that they've done this. This is the 4th gotcha skin they've done this with, and I hate it. It's bullshit. Fuck off. I'm feeling very passionate about it. I'm sorry. Hi, I'm talking about that League sucks. I'm doing a tier list of every game I've ever played. Nathan has given me dinner. Here's the thing. Fucking failure of a game. Uninstall immediately. Wish I could refund. I do wish I could refund some of the money I've spent on this game, because at this point, over the... How many years have I been playing? Over the 8 to 9 years that I've been playing, I have probably spent several $1,000s, and that's extremely embarrassing. Extremely embarrassing, and I'm not gonna really... I'm doing my best to not spend any money on it anymore. I bought myself a little bit of Riot Points for Christmas, and then my goal is to make that last until at least the end of the year. And I've done a really good job of not really spending them this year at all. I'm just saving up, which is great. And that was before they made all the horrible, horrendous changes, which I wouldn't buy Riot Points now. Because fuck them. They never give refunds for anything. I've always had so many issues with their customer service. Their game is full of toxic players. I've gotten so much woman hate on there, and I've been flamed for things that I shouldn't be flamed for. I've had people flame me when they're doing so much worse than me, which is unreal. How dare you shit talk when you're bottom fragging? I'm gonna put it here. Here's the thing. Sometimes I will uninstall League of Legends. I uninstalled League of Legends, I think, once last year, and I took like a 3 month break. Because I was so unbelievably frustrated with the game. Toxic, just for League. I don't understand why I find it fun. The only times I really find it fun is when I, like, just tune out everything and just play the game. And to be fair, everything that's come out of the game, like, Arcane, S+. But fuck this game. I say fuck this game, and then as soon as I hop off stream, I'm probably gonna go play it. Like, it's a problem. But it's not an addiction that I want to break, so don't try. And I wouldn't necessarily say it's an addiction either, it's just something I can't let go of. Okay. Lethal Company, don't hate me, but like, I feel like it belongs at like the top of C tier. I feel like that's where it belongs. It's just, it's cool. I feel like a lot of people are trying to like copy it now, because now you've content warning and repo and headliners. But I mean, the mods were cool for it, but I don't know. It's fine. It's just not anything special. Yeah, so it definitely belongs at the top of C tier. Because in my opinion, it's just, I mean, it's just average. I mean, I guess it's like just for fun. You know, it's not like it has to necessarily be anything spectacular. I mean, it's like a fun thing to play with your friends, I guess, and you add mods so that you don't get bored. I don't know, I feel like it's just like anything else. It's just not special, that's all. I hope that doesn't make anybody mad. I understand the draw, and I still will get, like, funny Instagram reels on my feed from Lethal. But that's fine, that's great. I love seeing funny moments. I'm impressed that people can still find funny moments in it this long after release. So. Okay. Manifold Garden, I have an unfair bias towards, and I think I mentioned this before, but my first Manifold Garden stream, I had a horrible heartburn that day, and I was miserable. I still haven't played Content Warning yet. I want to play that one. That one looks fun. I mean, it's not that much different than Lethal, except, like, I love watching the clips at the end of, like, the funniest moments. That sounds so funny. I don't get Repo. I don't get it. I just don't understand. I don't want to buy a new game that does essentially the same thing as the game I already own. Anyway. I have an unfair dislike of Manifold Garden just because I had a miserable time. It has meme potential, yeah. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I want to put Manifold Garden while eating my dinner. Yeah, whatever happened to Helldivers? I never even got a chance to play it. Not that I really... Maybe I was interested in that type of game, but I never even got around to playing it. You guys remember when V Rising was huge? And then all of a sudden it wasn't? By the time I bought the game, it was dead. Let me know if you guys want to see V Rising at any point. Because I own it. Manifold Garden was nothing special. Like, let me make sure that the game is the game that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's trippy shit. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't... it wasn't anything special. I think that a lot of people love Manifold Garden, but it just didn't stick out to me as interesting, and I do have a bit of an unfair bias because I had horrible heartburn that day and was suffering through that entire first stream. I think I did 2 streams of it. The entire first stream I was absolutely miserable the whole time and had to stop early because I felt so unwell. And I had gotten so frustrated with one particular puzzle that I couldn't handle that frustration and having heartburn at the same time. I just couldn't deal with it. So I do have an unfair bias for it, or against it, I guess. But I mean, I also really didn't like the visuals. It was very trippy for me. It made me feel nauseated at moments. It was too much. It was too much visually for me. It just wasn't for me. I have to stop streaming while ill? Well, I didn't have heartburn until after I started streaming, and then it became so bad, and I was like, well, I don't want to embarrass myself and tell people I have heartburn. I guess it was before I was, like, weirdly honest and open booky about how I'm feeling. Because I was like, I don't want to tell people that I feel like shit right now. I want to just push through it. Because a normal streamer, I felt like, would push through it and I'll just stop streaming. But, I don't know. Now, if I'm streaming while ill, it's because I'm on a schedule and I need to get things done. Not just because I feel like I have to or because I'm embarrassed. Friends, don't let Huggles game with heartburn. I took heartburn meds and it like didn't help at all. That was a really bad day. I don't normally get heartburn, but like I was really rough. Yeah, it wasn't really for me. Yeah, there wasn't like any particular like yeah, I wasn't feeling it. Yeah, GP. I haven't played Antichamber yet, but it's on the list. Minecraft. Minecraft, I think, is going to probably be my #1, I imagine. Because Minecraft has been in my life since I was a young child. And has shaped my life in so many different ways. The Minecraft content that I've watched has shaped my life in so many different ways. And it has so much replayability. There's endless things that you can build. I've done so much with Minecraft. So many different fun ideas that I've made into content. And our most recent being the all achievement run, which was really, really fun. We do still technically have one achievement left, which we will get at some point. I don't have it planned. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but there eventually will be one more stream of it, okay? Because we have one more achievement. But it's the hardest achievement to get and we don't know how to get it, so that's why it's taking so long. Because we have to essentially try it out in a different world to see how it works before. Such cute emotes. I love those. I love those. But Minecraft will probably always be at the top of my list. I never not enjoy Minecraft. Minecraft is always enjoyable for me. And it's still, I still walk around Minecraft like, wow, that's so pretty. Wow, that's pretty. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that terrain. Like, I'd still do that all the time, and it can still scare me. And they're always putting out new like updates and stuff, and I don't always love the updates, but some of them are cool. I know they have a new update coming out sometime in the next couple of months where all of a sudden now there are happy ghasts and you can like ranch them. And there are baby ghasts now, so that's cool. Anyway. Okay, moving on to a challenging 2 games. Don't be upset. You understand it's a fun sandbox game, but there are countless better ones. I think that I have a strong affinity to Minecraft because I grew up with it. Other sandbox games have just not lived up to Minecraft for me. I've played other sandbox games and they're just not it for me. I don't know. Muppets Mayhem concert in Minecraft is actually done in a real map location on something. So anyway. I imagine there will be a bit of an upset. I have mentioned before my true opinions on Myst, and for a while I was like, I'm never gonna share this because I feel like people are gonna hate me for my true opinion on it. And then I eventually did. The first Myst game was fine. But I don't understand the obsession with the Myst games. And Cyan as like a gaming company as a whole, their games, look, I get that these games came out a really long time ago, and at the time they were revolutionary because it was like crazy that they were able to put out a game in the 90s that was that in-depth or intense. But they don't hold up today, guys. They really don't. They don't. I liked the first game because it was the remastered version. And I bet that I probably would like Riven, the remastered version. I haven't gotten it because why would I? I already played the game. It's just a remastered version. Why would I do that? And I didn't like it. I didn't like Riven. So I thought the first Myst game was fine. It wasn't anything special. I personally liked it better than Manifold Garden. But it really wasn't anything special for me. I found it very challenging to figure out where to start. There was no direction, and I don't like that about games. I don't like when games don't offer you any direction or any starting point. Like where they just kind of throw you in and then you just kind of have to figure shit out. I don't like that. Now there are some games that do that where it's manageable and it's kind of like a fuck around and find out kind of thing, like with Atomic Picnic, where I was just messing around in Atomic Picnic for 2 hours until I started to understand what was going on. And that was fun. That was fine because I had fun while trying to figure it out. But with Myst, specifically, you don't make any progress whatsoever until you figure out where the hell to start, and they don't tell you where the hell to start. They don't tell you. It's nostalgia. Yeah, I think it's gotta be nostalgia that gets people to love it so much, because there were so many people that came in loving Myst and recommending all of their games, talking such high praise, and that's great for you guys. I'm really happy that you guys love it as much as you do. I don't. And I think that I had the same issue with Star Wars. If I had watched Star Wars growing up, I think I would have a much greater appreciation for Star Wars than if I had watched it as an adult, because I feel like Star Wars, if you're watching Star Wars for the first time as an adult, it does not hold up the way that it used to when it first came out. Now, granted, I'm much more into Star Wars than I used to be. Okay? I started off, I think, with The Mandalorian, and I really liked The Mandalorian, and then I watched Boba Fett, and then I watched Rogue One. So I'm kind of like all over the place, right? And then I watched the original trilogy, and I actually thoroughly enjoyed the original trilogy. I don't understand everyone's problem with it. I actually really enjoyed it, and I thought it was silly and funny, and I don't know, I had fun with it. But episode 4 and 5 I thought were horrendously boring, and I fell asleep during both of them. So, sorry. See, I like Koala's review of Myst. I tried playing Myst once, ran around for like an hour, and had no clue what the fuck I was supposed to do. Had no interest in figuring it out, so I refunded it. I hate reading, though, so I don't think it was ever going to be a good game for me. Yeah. See, no one told me what it was going to be about, and then if you had told me that it was going to be about reading, I wouldn't have gotten it. So here's the thing, I do love reading, but I don't love reading aloud. I've said this already. I've said it already. I'll say it again. I don't like reading aloud. It makes me feel uncomfortable and vulnerable, and I don't like doing it because I screwed up, okay? And also, it makes me yawn a lot for some reason. Why does reading aloud make me yawn? But it does, and I have no control over it, and it makes me very upset. Okay? So I didn't read, like, anything in Myst, and people were unhappy that I didn't, like, go full into the lore, and I was like, well, I don't want to read it. And they're like, oh, well, a game about books is gonna have reading. It's like, okay, well, I didn't know the game was about books, okay? I didn't know. I go into games blind on purpose. I don't want to know anything about it. Yeah, Rogue One was good. Boba Fett was eh. Mandalorian was fantastic. Games have deliberately obtuse anti-player, haha, we got you game design. They're a product of their time where games were just made for sucking quarters, or insanely difficult to steal. Yeah, sorry, did I say the original trilogy? I meant the prequels. Episode 1, 2, and 3, I really loved from Star Wars. I did not like 4 and 5. I fell asleep. I never made it to 6. So you're telling me that if I get to Mist 4, if I make it all the way through Mist 3, you're telling me that I will finally have voiceovers and not have to read? And I also just don't like the point. I don't like and I understand this is the best that they could do at the time, but like the turning mechanism and how it's just like, do you know what I mean? Specifically what they had for Riven and Mist 3, I really don't like it. And I know that they had it for the original Mist too, but I didn't play the original Mist. I played the remastered version where it's actually 3D and you can walk around, which is why I liked that one. And thought it was okay. I thought it was it was a much more interesting story than anything that Manifold Garden could have offered me, so that's why I'm putting it above Manifold Garden. But at least I want to play Baba Is You sometimes, so I'll put a Baba Is You above Mist. Because just like Koala said, I was running around aimlessly for like an hour or more trying to figure out what the hell to do, because I just don't know, they didn't give you any. The original Talos, I struggled with the reading. And I'll get to that, but that's why the second Talos was way better in my opinion, because a lot of things were voiced. And the reading did not feel as, like, I don't know if obtuse is the right word, but it didn't feel as... like, I didn't feel like I was wasting my time by reading it. Does that make any sense? And I really loved the reading bits in the DLC for Talos 1. I did really like that. It's just the original Talos, I had a lot of trouble reading that, especially the stuff about like the mythology and the like all the Greek stuff and the it's like all like a bunch of big words put together, and I'm like, I'm not even gonna begin to unpack that. I have to play Mist in VR. I don't have a VR headset. But I don't want to play Mist at all. Rhyme? I don't know what rhyme is. Yeah, it wasn't necessary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Koala's like, yeah, so I did have issues with the first Talos reading. I will say that. That is 100% true. I definitely felt that way. And maybe if I had went a little bit deeper into it, maybe it would have provided something to me other than just be a waste of my time. Because I felt like the Talos 1 readings were a waste of my time. But it's because I honestly didn't look into it and try and comprehend the readings because it was too challenging. My brain was not having it. Because I was already focused so much on the puzzling aspect that I just did not have enough brain power left over to comprehend some of their more, what's the A word I'm looking for? Abstract. Some of their more abstract readings I did not have the brain power to comprehend and unpack. But the second Talos, I really felt like, and the DLCs for 1 and 2, I really felt like it was more just like fun reads rather than lore dump reads. And it was like little cute things here and there, and it was short, and it wasn't, I don't know, it didn't give me the same... that's why I prefer the Talos 1 DLC over the base game. That's why I prefer Talos 2 over Talos 1. It's strictly because of the readings. Bug porn. Bug porn. But yeah, to be fair, also Talos has a much more interesting story than Mist. Sorry. but Talos was way more... That's a really good clip. I'm really glad you grabbed that, because that's so funny. God. Is Mallory gonna play it? Tell me Mallory's gonna play it. Tell me Mallory's gonna play Frog Fractions. I need her to go through the misery that I went through. I need her to spend 45 minutes of her life saying, why the fuck am I doing this? I need that to happen to Mallory, please. But yeah, I felt like the Talos story was way more interesting, and a lot of the missed readings just felt so... I don't know, it wasn't interesting. I'm sorry. It just wasn't. Anyway, I had the same issues with Myst that I had the same issues with Abduction that I have with Myst. Abduction, if you don't know, is by the same people who made Myst, okay? And sure, Abduction was made way later. I think it was made in like, I don't know, like 2012 or something. So it is 3D, but it's still, like, the graphics are honestly really trash in some spots. I think that a lot of games have done what they did way better. And they had the same issue where I was wandering around for an hour and a half, not sure how to start the game, because they don't tell you anything. And you're just stumbling around for hours and hours until you figure out what you're supposed to do, because you just happen upon it. There's just no direction with the Cyan games, and maybe people love that, but that's not for me. I don't like that. I don't like that type of game where I'm stumbling around forever. It's not fun for me. So I would say that I definitely... Oh, did I prefer? I think I would say... Dog, I'm trying. Yeah, I guess you can't really make Mallory do anything, huh? I'm not gonna lie to Mallory and say it's great. I'm not gonna pretend like it's some great game, because Frog Fractions is not some great game. But I would say that perhaps it's worth the experience. It's not great. It's not. Don't lie to yourself. Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about, Brent. So that's gotta be, like, way off my, radar. But yeah, I would say that I preferred the story of Abduction over Myst. But I would say that Myst had, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh shit, I dropped my chapstick. I would say that Myst, it was much more clear in Myst, like, what areas were confined to what. So it was like, okay, this one has to do with this puzzle, and this one has to do with this puzzle. So you could be like, okay, well, I can't do that puzzle yet because I don't have any information, so you would know not to go in that area. Whereas Abduction, it's basically a fucking walking simulator of you walking around trying to figure out what world you need to be in and what area you need to be in. Because, spoiler alert, Abduction, there are multiple worlds that you were traveling through, okay? It did feel like every area was absolutely enormous, and because there wasn't a way to really move around quickly, you were just so stuck. Because it was just, you're just constantly walking everywhere. Everything is so slow. Like, it's like, okay, well, I need to get to this spot now, and I know I need to be over there, so just come back in 5 minutes and I'll fucking be there. So I had a lot of frustration with Abduction. However, I still think it's a more interesting concept, and I almost wish that they had expanded on Abduction more than they had expanded on Myst, because I feel like Myst does not have the potential that Abduction does. But I definitely felt like I had a lot of issues with Abduction that I didn't have with Myst. I had issues with both of them that were the same, and then I had different issues. Abduction, I think, goes above Myst, though, because I liked the world-changing mechanic. That is the only redeeming quality that it has, okay? They don't need to do anything else with Mist lore. Make something else. Make something new. And I know there's like a ton of ridiculous bugs in Firmament too, which is why I never got it. Yeah, I know that it wasn't well received. I do know that there were a lot of bugs. I don't know what else was wrong with it because I asked for no spoilers because at that time I still gave a shit, but I don't really give a shit anymore. You could... If you want to avoid spoilers, maybe I'll go back to it one day, but that is no promise. Like, you're asking me to get through Myst 3 Exile, which I don't wanna. I feel like you have to play them in order, and I still feel like I don't fucking understand what's going on even when I play them in order. The story feels too loose for me. I don't know. I'm really shitting on Myst right now, and I'm sorry that I'm really shitting on Myst right now. And I'm so sorry if it's your favorite game, and you know, God bless you if you really think it's a really fun and engaging experience, and if you love it, that's awesome. I don't want to hound. I don't want to hound on your opinion or tell you that your opinion is wrong, but my opinion is that I did not have fun. Therefore, it is not high on my list. But yeah, Abduction goes above Myst only because I loved the world-changing mechanic, and after Abduction, I kind of had an expectation of what I would see going into Myst because everyone said that Myst was so much better, and it just so much was not. So, Abduction goes above Myst. Ooblets. Ooblets. I think that Ooblets goes in B tier, and I think that it belongs here. If you're not familiar with Ooblets, Ooblets is like farming sim. It's like a farming sim, except you're growing little creatures, and all the little creatures are super fucking cute, and you can give them all names, and then they fight each other in dance-offs, okay? So it's literally the cutest fucking shit you've ever seen, alright? Now, I have kind of sort of separated myself from this game because this is the game that I played when I was feeling the worst. I'm gonna try not to feel emotional about it. I can't remember if it was Koala or Mallory that gifted me Ooblets. But I started playing Ooblets on the day that I told everyone about Rocket passing away. Because I had taken some time off of stream and not told anyone what was wrong. I just said that there was an emergency and I couldn't come back to streaming, and that, you know, I was okay, but I couldn't really say anything else. And then when I came back and I told everyone about Rocket, we kind of wanted to end the stream on a high note, I guess. And I was like, okay, well, if I'm gonna play something for a little bit, like, what is it gonna be? And it was either Koala or Mallory that gifted me Ooblets, and they're like, this is one of the cutest games we've ever seen. Try this. And, it definitely did bring a smile to my face, and I only played it for like an hour that first day, and then the next time I played it was only for like 2 hours, and then I think I maybe had like only two or three streams of it, and it was really cute, and it did bring the smile to my face. It was what I needed at the time. But now I've kind of separated myself from it as like it's from a part of my life that's really dark that I don't want to return to, and I find it difficult to go back to it because it will bring back some of those feelings just because I was feeling those feelings when I was playing that game. Does that make sense? So maybe at some point I will go back to Ooblets, but I think it is one of those games that I never finished and I don't necessarily plan on going back to. There's not a whole lot of games that are like that I just straight up didn't finish and don't plan on going back to. But it definitely deserves a high spot because it is really something special. Like, it's such cute aesthetics, and the dance-offs are so cute. Like, look at these little guys. These are the guys you grow. It's so cute. And then all your little guys follow you around town. It's not so cute? It's so cute. I mean, what the hell? Anyway. That's where Ooblets belongs. Okay. Operation Tango. I had a lot of fun with it, but I was disappointed in how short it was. I think that it's a better co-op game than Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. But again, it is kind of short. So one of you like plays like a hacker, and then one of you plays like sort of like a ninja-esque spy who breaks into places, and the hacker is the one that helps her break into places, and she's the one that like, you know, does all the stuff in the place. And it was cool. I really felt like the hacker stuff was kind of boring in comparison to what the spy gets to do. So I was a little disappointed in the half that I played as the hacker. But it was cool. I mean, it was cool. I just wish it wasn't so short. Is it as good as Patrick's Parabox? Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it where it's at. I mean, if you're looking for like a short game to play with a friend, Operation Tango might be for you. There's technically replay value if you want to go back and play the other person, but you already know all the answers. So like, I mean, the play style is very different for each of them. So, I don't know. Joy has repo already? That's crazy. Alright, this next one's gonna upset some people, I think. Outer Wilds. So just because a game takes place in space does not mean I'm going to like it. I do love the idea of space games, but it's not easy to pull off. Here's the thing. I love the story of Outer Wilds. I really love the concept. I love playing as an alien. I think that's so cool in this like little solar system that is it has literally nothing to do with humans, and I love that. I love that it has absolutely nothing to do with humans. Very interesting story. And I love that you can explore this whole solar system. What I really didn't like about the game was some of the mechanics, and I didn't like some of the speed functions of the game. Some of the speed functions of the game made me very upset and very, very frustrated, so I took a really long break from the game in between, like something like 6 to 8 months before I came back to finish it because I was so frustrated with it. I found it to be very challenging to control the spaceship at certain times, especially when you were supposed to land in very specific spots, working against black holes. I just, and trying to go so fast. So without spoiling anything, there are certain aspects of the game where you have to move really quickly in order to reach a spot before having to like, oh my god, I can't. It's so hard to do this without spoiling anything. God, how do I... The concept of the game is really cool. The aliens are really cool. The story is really cool. Trying to connect the dots is really cool. I did feel like a lot of the dots that you needed to connect were kind of disjointed, and it made it really difficult to make certain connections. Maybe I'm just not fully understanding the lore. I technically have the DLC that I could go back and play, but I've been told that it's scary. So, I have it, but I just haven't gone back to play it yet because it's horror. So, I might go back and play the DLC at some point. It is, kind of on my radar, but I haven't committed to it. I didn't like the speed aspects of the game of having to get to places quickly or you have to reset. I didn't like that. I didn't like some of the mechanics and the controls were really challenging at times, especially when you were trying to land on really small platforms or trying to not crash in really tight spaces. It was very frustrating because you found yourself doing the same thing over and over. Like, once you got to, like, exploring a certain amount, then you gotta go back to those places that are frustrating and just try it again and again and again and again and again until you get it right. And it's really hard. And it's really frustrating. And so, overall, I don't know if I would recommend it, to be honest. I mean, there's so many people who love and adore it, and so many people are like, oh my god, like, the ending was so emotional. The ending was so unmemorable that I don't recall what the ending was. Please don't hate me, okay? It was so not memorable that I don't remember it. I don't know what you mean that it was emotional. If I cried, it was because I was so glad it was fucking over. So it's gonna go in C tier somewhere. It's gonna go above Abduction and Mist because at least it was pretty and I enjoyed some of it. I think it's gonna go above Baba as well. Although I did have a similar issue with Outer Wilds that I do with Baba, is there were some things that I just straight up had to look up because I couldn't get it and there wasn't enough time to explore before getting fucked over. So some things just had to be looked up, and even if you looked them up, that didn't necessarily answer your fucking question. I'm gonna put it here. It's lengthy. It's space related. My issue with Event Zero was that it was short and not memorable. Outer Wilds is definitely very memorable, but the ending wasn't. And there were a lot of aspects that I did like about the game. So, like, for example, I really loved Dark Bramble as a planet. I thought that was so fascinating and really interesting to figure out. Or as a celestial body. I don't know if it counts as a planet. But there were so many things that I found so incredibly frustrating about the game that I just cannot put it above some of these other things because none of these other games that are above it did I take extended breaks from because I was frustrated. I mean, I don't think you would count Patrick's Paradox as extended breaks because I'm frustrated. I just wait like a week or two in between streams, whereas Outer Wilds is like a 6 to 8 month break. Same with Baba and Mist. I haven't played Mist in probably a year and a half or more. Okay. Moving on. Overcooked 2 is like the definition of stress. As well as the original Overcooked. Which, I mean, I guess they're a little bit different. I thought that the story of the original Overcooked was really cute, and I loved it. I don't really know what the story of the second Overcooked is. Something about the unbred. The unbred are coming. Instead of the undead, it's the unbred. Yeah. The unbred are coming to eat people or something. I don't know. And you gotta cook them and satisfy them so that they don't eat everybody. Something like that. I think that Overcooked is a better and more fun co-op game than Lethal. So, Are we gonna put Overcooked in B tier, fun but not astounding, or C tier, average gaming experience? I really think that the original Overcooked was more iconic and definitely would be a solid B. I'm gonna put it at the bottom of B. That's where I'm gonna put it. I think that's a good spot for it. Because, I mean, it's been in my life for a long time. It's been in Vanna's as well. I think she's beaten both games like a million times. We both really love it. But, I definitely don't think that it supersedes anything else that's above it. So, yeah, I think that's probably a good spot for it. Alright, oxygen not included. This one's a tough one, because oxygen not included is... I don't know if I would necessarily say it's unique, because I guess I don't know if there are other games like it. But it is the definition of stress. Like, if you want to be stressed the entire time, just like Don't Starve Together, if you want to be stressed the entire time, this is the game that you play. It's a colony sim that is extremely challenging, and like, you need to essentially understand how electricity and plumbing works, and it's a lot of like, fuck around and find out, and oh, you made one misstep, your entire colony is dead. So, oh, and also how the movement of air works, and how different, I don't know, it's just, there's a lot, and I felt like pretty knowledgeable because of my physics background to understand a lot of those things, and I was still struggling so much to get to a point where, and I know that every colony eventually will die, and that sucks, because unless there is an end to the game, if there is an end to the game, geez, let me know. But as far as I know, there's nothing to even really work towards other than just see how long you can go until a disaster happens that you can't fix. But I know that some people miss my oxygen not included streams, and I've talked about the potential of maybe coming back to it and just putting it on low easy settings just to enjoy the colony sim portion of it and not be so worried about the stress of what's going to happen next. I don't know if that will be enough for me to be able to enjoy myself without being constantly stressed out by what's going to happen next. But I overall, I don't think it's a good game for my anxiety. So I would say that I enjoyed it more than any of the other might be fun but not for me. I definitely enjoyed it more than any of these other ones, but I don't think that it can come out of this. I don't think it can come out of it. It needs, like, I'm literally feeling anxious just thinking about how hard it was, so get me out. It's a shame because it's a really cool, interesting game, and I loved learning things, and I loved learning how to make different builds and how to make things more efficient. It was so stressful. So, anyway. Moving on to Phasmophobia. So Phasmophobia is a horror game where you hunt ghosts, and it is kind of spooky. I definitely wouldn't play it solo. I enjoy playing it with my friends. I'm really into it right now specifically. I'm really having a lot of fun. No. GB, I was not. I didn't actually start the list until about, like, 2 hours ago. So this is how far I've gotten in, like, 2 hours. Which is not a lot, I know, but I'm trying to give every game a fair review and not just throw it in there. So it is gonna take multiple streams for us to get through it. No, the beginning of the stream was me just finishing, catching up and collecting every single one of these that were missing, because I hadn't updated this list in like a year and a half at least. So I had to get all of these pictures. So that was the first like 3.5 hours of stream. 4 hours maybe. Yes. Which is why I hope that the person who suggested that I do this understands what they have asked me to do. Because I mean, we're going to be rating 159 different games. So yeah. Phasmophobia, I am particularly into Phasmophobia right now. I'm having a lot of fun with it lately. It's one of those games where like you kind of fall in and out of love with it. It is horror, so minus points for horror, but it's interesting and it's bearable with friends. It has a lot of mechanics that I didn't know about until recently, which has kind of has revitalized my interest in it. They're not even here for it. Correct, but I did do this spontaneously. I didn't announce that I was going to do it. And also they did ask me to do this like a really long time ago, to be fair. And I had started doing it a really long time ago and then just never came back around to it, so I kind of started over and redid all my tier list stuff. So anyway. But that is funny though, whenever someone's like, oh, I really want you to do this, or really want you to play this, or whatever, and then I'm like, okay, fine, and then they don't show up for that thing. So it's really funny to me. I'm like, bro, I did what you asked, and not even here. But no, I don't blame this person for not being here, because I did this very spontaneously. So I do want to put Phasmo up pretty high. It does have its issues, it has its bugs, it has its frustrations, but overall I think it's a really fun experience. So I think it's gonna go in B tier. I think it's gonna go probably at the top of B tier. Yeah, I would say at the top of B tier, because Phasmo, you can always play Phasmo. Eventually, Atomic Picnic will come to an end. I'm not there yet, but it will come to an end. So. Yeah, I think that's where Phasmo belongs. Okay, so this is Minecraft Rad 2. I don't remember what is it called? It's like something Adventures and Dungeons and Dragons or something, I don't know. It's a mod pack for Minecraft, and I played it on stream, and it's essentially a really intense mod pack that changes the entire game. And it's practically not even Minecraft anymore. And I thought it was interesting, but it was a little much. It was essentially a completely different game from Minecraft. And I found it really challenging to keep up with. I don't even think I should rate this one, to be honest. I don't think it really, because I already rated Minecraft. Yeah, it's just a mod. I don't need to rate a mod. I'll take that out some other time. Raft. Raft is a good game. I don't really understand the replay value that Zolden gets out of it. I mean, Zolden plays a lot of Raft. How much? No, I'm not gonna share how many hours he has in Raft. I feel like that wouldn't be cool to share on stream. But I'm curious how many hours he has in Raft. Probably more than me at this point, and I've been playing for a couple years longer than him. But I feel like Raft doesn't have replay value. I mean, sure, you could make a different type of Raft, but story-wise, once you're through the story, you're through the story. I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. Hello, Minzy. Welcome in. What is your good news? We love good news here. So I don't think Raft really has any replay value. I will say that its achievements are kind of interesting, but some of them are absolutely ridiculous. I think it's better than Lethal Company. I had a lot of fun playing with my sister. Yeah, I think I'll put it, I feel like Raft was beloved by me for a while, and Raft was like one of my favorite games, and then when you get through it, it's like, okay, well, what now? And there's just nothing else. Stardew was the same way. I really enjoyed Stardew for a time, and it was like my favorite game, and then I finished the game and was like, okay, well, what now? It just doesn't have replay value. So, like, once you've completed everything there is to complete, what's left? The answer is nothing. There's nothing left. So, I'll put it in C. Strictly because of the replay value. I mean, I think that overall the game's very fun. Wait a minute, but am I gonna say that Overcooked is better than Raft? Is Overcooked better than Raft? Is Overcooked better than Raft? Cold. Yay! Cat becoming healthy? That's good. We love it when animals get better. Happy cat. That's good news. I'm really glad to hear that. I know that, being worried about your animals is just absolutely exhausting. It takes so much out of you. Yay, we love happy crying. Yay. I feel like I'm not being fair to Raft by putting it in C tier. I feel like it probably belongs in B tier. You didn't even marry her the first time. You married me. You've never played Raft, to be honest. It's good for the first playthrough. Come on, it's better than Garden Paws. I need to be kind to Raft. Alright, I'm putting it there. That's where it gets to stay. It doesn't have the problems that Garden Paws has, therefore it's better than Garden Paws, therefore it's B tier. B tier game. Alright. Return of the Obra Dinn. I have very strong feelings about this game. Nathan knows this. What are you doing? But why, though? Oh, when you get a chance, will you possibly lock this window? Because I closed it while I was sitting. Because Merlin wanted to be there, and I was like, okay, I'll close it when he's gone, and then I closed it when he was gone. If Uno isn't top tier, I will be mad. Uno ruins friendships, and it's great. Here, I'll rate Uno next. Return of the Obra Dinn. So I have very strong opinions about this. I really want to see Nathan play through it. Nathan won't do it. It made me sad. So I'm very upset about that. But if I'm... So it was a challenging time when I played through Obra Dinn. I tend to get frustrated more easily if I'm overheated, and I played Obra Dinn when the tornado came through our town and blew out the transformer, which like overloaded our AC or whatever and broke our AC, so we didn't have AC for a week in the middle of July. That sucked. So I was miserable pretty much the whole time I was playing it because I was hot. Now the game itself is great. Really compelling, interesting mystery, and I like the way that they tell things. I like the aesthetic of the game. The colors are interesting. Where it belongs on the tier list, I feel like feel like its uniqueness kind of owes it B tier, but yay! Oh no, the witness is coming. I'll put the witness up here, sure. I'll put it behind you. No, I'll do that one. I'll tell you right now, fucking failure of a game. I'm gonna just be honest with you. No, I will wait. I'm gonna finish Oberdin and then do Uno and then say the witness, okay? Gotta follow the witness with the looker. Okay, alright, yeah, I'll do it in that order. Hold on, I gotta find the looker. It's in here somewhere. Here it is. For the culture. Is it bad that I enjoyed the looker more? Yeah, I mean, I probably could play Oberdin again too. I think it's maybe been long enough that I could play it again too and enjoy it. Good idea. How many gigs is it? I won't play it on stream, I'm just curious. 2? Alright, I'm gonna install that just so I don't forget. That was a great idea, Koala. Great idea from Koala. I think that it's owed B tier, in my opinion. Where in B tier? Again, I have like an unfair bias against it because I was miserable when I was playing it because of not having AC. I'm gonna put it here. Do I really think Cooking Companions is better than Oberdin, though? It's just the experience I had while playing. I think that's part of the problem. It's really bringing it down. Okay. Was it on my stream that someone was shitting hard on the looker just because it was a parody of The Witness and they were convinced it was made in bad faith? Maybe. I don't remember. But obviously it's a parody. And like, relax. It's funny. Just let it be funny. Let it be a meme. And isn't the looker free? It's not like they tried to make money off of it. Didn't know there was a game based on My Creepy Neighbor. Yeah, okay, so Uno, here's the thing. I feel like in the same way that Golf with Your Friends is in there's no way anyone finds this fun for the meme, I feel like Uno belongs there too. But to be fair, I love Uno. I just can't ever get anyone to play Uno with me, so I never get to play, because no one likes Uno the way that I like Uno. Same with Monopoly. No one ever wants to play Monopoly with me. Why won't anyone play Monopoly with me? Nathan won't play with me anymore because I just kept winning. I won all the time! And you were angry that I would never land on your properties. Lake was boring! See, Koala, I think that you're the type of person that could make Lake fun. In the same way that Markiplier could make Lake fun, because you're just fun people and you could make a stream about a stick of celery. You made eating an onion hilarious. That was you. Can you find that clip and send it to me? I want to tell everyone what I'm talking about. You made eating an onion raw hilarious, okay? I couldn't do that. I can't pull that off. Lake was boring. I wonder, I know I got it somewhere. Long tone. Featured clips. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Clips. Top of all time. Can you send it to, it's not gonna allow it in there. Can you send it to, can you DM it to me? I wish I could sort by onion. I'm glad that he just has it so easily and so fast. Man who ate, okay, so at the time, apparently not anymore, but at the time, Koala really hated onions, okay?
That's what everybody was really excited about, right? The onion. Who doesn't love onions? Me. Really good. It's so good. It's so good. It's going straight to my nostrils. I'm sure you know this, but don't eat the skin. Is that the red part? Oh, God.
I fucking love, I'm gonna keep that open so that I can.
Because this is when everybody was really excited.
So I can watch that again later because it's so good. I fucking love that clip. That clip makes me so happy. You know what? Actually, better yet, let me just pin it in my conversation with Koala so that I can come back to it anytime. Oh, good. That's a good clip. I can make shitting on Lake hilarious, though? Yeah, I got that. That's all me. All me. Yeah. But Lake is boring! Oh my god. And I had issues with the devs, too, so that's why it's rated low. But yeah, I really thought it was boring. But you could make that fun. You totally could make that fun. I would watch you play Lake, even though I thought that Lake was boring. 100%. So, anyway, Uno. I love Uno. No one wants to play Uno with me. I think Ubisoft sucks. And I hate that Uno will sometimes crash in the middle of a game. That's really frustrating. I think I definitely prefer Uno over Gartic Phone, and I wish that I could play Uno more. What these other games above mean to me, I don't think that Uno could beat any one of those. But it definitely beats out any of the other co-op games that are in the B section, for sure. I maybe would place Uno higher if I didn't have so many connection issues with it, and like to Ubisoft servers, and if it didn't crash as much, and if I didn't see as many bugs. I probably would place it higher. You won't unpin that link in the conversation. You don't have the courage to do it. I didn't realize I have that power. You can unpin things that aren't yours? See, I much prefer the video game over like just like base Uno, because base Uno is just like, it's just like a game, right? It's just a game. But Uno as the video game adds an extra layer to what was a basic game. And I think it's so much fun and I really enjoy it. Why will no one ever play Uno with me? At least with golf with your friends, I can always count on Zolden to play with me. No one will ever play Uno with me. Or Monopoly. Anyway. I don't even remember when I played this on stream. That's how it must have been so long ago. I don't recall playing it on stream. But yeah. The Witness. I don't understand how anyone finds it fun. It is a game about mazes, and how they make a like 40 to 60 hour game about mazes fun, They don't. I'm telling you, they don't, okay? And I've seen, like, if you want to understand, if you've not played The Witness and you don't know what I'm talking about, I would recommend watching, what is it? Like, Video Game Donkey's review video on The Witness or The Looker. He does, like, some sort of combination between the two. The Looker is the parody game of The Witness. Okay, and his video says it all. It really encapsulates how I feel about The Witness. It's a very pretty game, but I just felt no satisfaction from solving puzzles. I would be there for like hours on end, just sitting there looking at the same fucking maze, trying to figure it out. There were lots of interesting ways that they made mazes, like the cool perspective type stuff, and I thought that the perspective stuff was maybe the most interesting thing that they did, but the most frustrating thing was, for me, in The Witness, was after you do all of the outward areas and you finally get all of the witness lasers to the top of the mountain and you go in the mountain and you're like, that's it, I've done it, I'm in the mountain, I've completed the game. No, you finished the tutorial, bitch. You finished the tutorial. There's an entire area inside that fucking mountain, and those are all impossibly hard. God, I'm so worked up. As far as my least favorite games I have ever played, The Witness is on there. Oh my god, GB. You feel that strongly? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now, GB and I have had this conversation before, that if I were to go back and play The Witness now, that I might change my mind. I might feel differently about it now that I have all of this experience under my belt, I suppose. I might feel differently about it if I went back. But with my singular experience in the game, I hated every minute of it. Well, I know that it's a joke, but I know you feel very strongly about it also. And it's funny, like, you have my address in DMs, send me back my stuff. I know you feel strongly about The Witness, and I wish that I could give you a better answer. I really wish that I could. And it's true that I might feel differently if I played it again. I might feel differently about a lot of these games if I played them again, because some of these games I didn't give a full shot. I feel like I gave The Witness 8 streams, and I still hated it. And there were so many things that turned me off about the game. Genuinely, like, I am completely what's the P word I'm looking for? It's like it's like PTSD, but not PTSD. I essentially have PTSD from when I thought I had finished the game, but really had just started, because I had just finished the tutorial. Even the tutorial took me like 5 streams, and then once you get into like the mountain pyramid thing or whatever the fuck it was, then the game actually begins. I have PTSD from that. Now every single time, like, people will pull shit in my chat and they'll be like, and there, you just finished the tutorial. I'm like, don't fucking say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. The game is over. Let it be, okay? Like, when I play other puzzle games, and then when I think I finished it, I have like it's like this like sense of PTSD that, or like this sense of paranoia and worry and anxiety that it's not actually going to be over when I think it's going to be over, and that it's only just beginning. And it doesn't matter how much I like the game. It doesn't matter how much I like the puzzle game. But just having it kind of be like that fake out was too much for me. It like totally turned me off to the rest of the game. And again, everything inside of that pyramid was fucking impossible, and there were so many things, so many nauseating, dizzy shit. Oh my god. I feel so strongly about this. Presenting itself so beautifully and then proceeding to take a massive shit on the player. Recognize how now much better how people are remembering stuff and rationalizing their opinions than when they first commented on it after finishing it. Back then I couldn't understand you, now I do. Yeah, and that was another thing that it drove me absolutely mad. I know that GB said that one of the reasons why I've never gone back is probably because of how awful the chat was to me when I finished. And it's true, people were they wanted me to experience it the way that they experienced it, and that just wasn't my experience. And it drove me mad every single time someone would tell me to slow down and to witness what was going on around me. And it's like an ongoing joke between me and the viewers who were around when I first streamed that game. I can't even tell you what I feel when I hear those things. Like, genuinely, when someone tells me to slow down or to witness as, like, a joke, like, sure, I can haha about it, but, like, I feel the anger in my soul, like, oh, like, I feel it. And and maybe if I played it as the streamer that I am today, I wouldn't hate it as much, because it would end up probably being, this is my opinion on how it would go if I played it today. If I played it today, I imagine that probably it would go the same way that Baba Is You goes. That I would need a lot of hand-holding from chat to get through, because what happened when I did the witness is I didn't have a lot of viewers back then. I was still like a brand new streamer, and still there were people who met me through that, and I did gain a lot of followers through that, of people who loved the witness and loved puzzle games, and that's great. But there definitely are a lot more puzzle-loving people here now, and people that would show up for that now who could help me through it, and back then, it was very much me just sitting there, struggling with just myself, trying to get through a puzzle for 45 minutes to an hour and a half. And it's like, and then I would leave and then come back, and then what I struggled with the most with the pyramid mountain issue was that I couldn't leave and come back. I had to sit there until I figured it out, because once you got into the mountain or whatever, it was a strict progression of beginning to end, rather than I could wander around to different areas and do different puzzles. So, like, I couldn't take a break and come back. Like, there wasn't any of that, and I hated that. Especially if I didn't have anyone to help me through it, or to give me any hints to push me in the right direction. And how can you give a hint for puzzles, for mazes anyway? How do you give a hint for mazes? Oh, my head hurts. So I think it would go better if I did it today. But do I want to? No, not really. I mean... Why is DRG that low? Do we need to fight? Nathan, read the name of the tier. I specifically put things in that tier that are I can recognize that they are beautiful, well-made games, but I don't personally enjoy them. They are beloved games that I don't necessarily love. Okay? I knew Nathan was gonna be mad. I knew he was gonna be mad about that shit. I fucking knew it. One tier above the witness. I'm sorry, GB. Yeah, okay, GB. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't have a better answer for you. The Looker, I felt like I actually enjoyed the Looker. Oh my god. The Looker. It was silly, and it kind of had a lighthearted spin on the witness that wasn't so like heavy into like philosophical stuff. I don't know, it just put a kind of like a funny spin on the horror that I went through. So I feel like it definitely goes somewhere in C tier. Because it was good. It was good, it was short. I honestly really didn't like Manifold Garden, just because of the, like, it was really trippy on the eyes, and also I had heartburn that day, so I really didn't enjoy it. So I think I'm gonna put the Looker just one step above Manifold Garden there. Because obviously all the other games on this list are full fleshed out games of their own and not parodies, so I don't want to give the Looker more, more love than it deserves. That sounds wrong. That sounds awful. But it is a game based off of it's a spin-off of another game that isn't actually connected to the original game in any way. It just was sort of made to make fun of the original game. Is RE Resident Evil? Oh, that's very kind of you to say, GB. I do feel bad that we don't agree on it, and I know you feel so strongly about it, and I wish that I could, like, at least give in some spots. Like, I wish I could say, like, oh yeah, like, I totally see where you're coming from there, just to try and, like, find some sort of common ground. But yeah, I mean, it was many years ago, and I just remember not having fun, so that's where my whole opinion is based off of. And, okay, well, let me say this one thing about The Witness. The mazes are very clever, and it is very challenging, and the person who made it is probably incredibly smart. Because it is a very, very hard game, and a lot of people can't make it through the whole game, so the fact that I made it to the end of the mountain or whatever was actually a major achievement, but it just didn't feel like a major achievement. So I have to give myself credit where credit's due. It's a really hard game. It's a really hard game made by probably a very smart person. Next time you'll just shit on Talos Principle and we're even? Don't you love Talos Principle, though? I wonder how many people played it without even knowing The Witness exists and were like, what the fuck was that? Yes, I agree that it would not stand on its own, which is why I don't think that I should put it any higher than it currently is. I think that it belongs where it's at because it doesn't stand on its own. Koala, is that really what you want? Is that really what you want? You didn't like that game either. You don't want that. Stop poking holes in my perfect plan. Alright, does anyone else want me to move one of these to the top before I move on to talk about Rusty Lake? Control? Sure. Where the fuck is it? Here. Oops, sorry. Oh god. About the portal mods? Sure, GB. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put all, I want to do all the portal ones at once, so I'll just throw them all up here. I'm going to do it in the order that I played them. Just for my own sanity, because that whole weekend is a blur, really. So, okay, control first, and then we'll do portal. No, we can do control first. Control is much shorter than portal's. I'm gonna be rating 6 fucking things. That weekend was really rough for me, but it was a huge accomplishment, and I'm really proud of what I did. I'm really, really proud of it, and I really appreciate those of you who stuck with me to the end. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you that were like, just take care of yourself, it's okay, you can stop streaming. And I was like, no! We're finishing it! Yes, and I didn't think, to be fair, I didn't think it would actually take that long to complete all those games. Because, so, the later games took a lot longer to finish because I was already so drained from the ones that came before. So my mind was so, like, puzzled out, like I just didn't have the mental energy and capacity to solve the puzzles as quickly as I would have been able to if I did it on any normal day. So that's really where the problem came from. And now going forward, if I'm going to do another, like, long weekend charity event like that, which I would like to do one this year if I can, I would want to find a good cause for it, but I would like to do another charity event at some point this year, because that really was very fun, and I felt very accomplished, and it was, even though it was hard, it was a really great thing for me to do. I was very happy with what I did. But now I know. Now I know, first of all, I know how to do it, I know how to set it up, I know how to advertise, I know how to do all that stuff. But also, I know not to put so much on the plate that it feels impossible to get through, you know? Like, I still want it to be a challenge, but I don't want it to feel like the mountain that it was. So. Well, I was determined to do one a day. So, yeah. No matter how long it took, I was gonna finish one per day. Anyway, Control first, then Portal. Control, so I really liked Control. I found it to be very challenging, and ad's about to start. So an ad's about to start. Before I talk about Control, just because an ad is happening, or is about to happen, I'm gonna grab some water, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll talk about Control. That way, anyone who wants to hear about it, if they're in an ad, they don't have to worry. So, that's what I'm gonna do. I will be right back. Oh, where's my water? Okay, I got it. I got my water. Okay. Okay. Alright. So. I really did like Control. I liked it a lot more than I expected to, but I still found it to be a little too scary for me. I found it to be really, really rough. Now, I still am, like, in love with that one guy. What was his name? What the fuck is that guy's name? Starts with an A. And he was, like, really, like, chipper about everything. Well, what was his name? Oh god, I'm, like, in love with him. I would marry that guy. What was his name? Do you remember? Control cast. Ati. This guy? No, that's not him. That's the fucking janitor, not that one. You're drawing a blank. Oh, is it this one? Arish? Aaron. I know his name wasn't Aaron, but it definitely has an AR. It's Arish, isn't it? Yes, it's this one. Arish. Oh, I love this guy. He made me so happy. I love him. I love him. I'd marry him. I would marry Arish. I love him. So I really liked a lot of the characters. I thought they were great. I did think that some of it was a little weird. Like, why is she all of a sudden the new... I don't know if I ever quite understood why she became this, the CEO, why she became the director after the other director died, even though it was her first time being in the building ever. I know that they had wanted her to be the director, but how did she know? I don't know. I guess I still have some questions about the game that are kind of unanswered. And maybe you guys would know the answers, but... I think that the game belongs in B tier because of the fear that held me back, but also the great story that unfolded. I know that there was a lot of lore in some of the readings and stuff that I didn't quite understand, because there were a lot of readings, and I read some of them. I read a good number of them, but there came a point where I was like, I don't feel like it, so I just stopped. So I'm gonna put it in B tier, but the question is where. I'm being a real stickler about my A and S tiers, for real. So where in B tier does it belong? I think it belongs here. Because I enjoyed Raft way more. But I don't necessarily think it's not as good as anything that's below it. Despite the scares that I had, I really did think it was fun. And overall, I did enjoy it. And it was good for Spooktober. It was a good spooky game for Spooktober. It was right at my limit of what I could handle at the time. I'm not sure how I would feel about it now. I would like to still go back and do some of like the extraneous stuff that we left behind at some point. Like some of the extra... I can't think. Just some of the extra side quests that we didn't get to. And I think there's a DLC involved as well that maybe I don't know if I own the DLC, actually. Yeah. So at some point I would maybe like to go back and do some of that, because I think it might be fun to go back to Control after a while, because it's been quite a while. It's been since October. So, but yeah, I thought it was good. It was a solid game. I was not upset that people recommended it, because sometimes people are like, oh my god, you're gonna love this game, and I'm like, in fact, I didn't actually, so thanks a lot. I might stream it. We'll see. We have a lot on our table right now for streaming wise, so I think it would be a while before we come back to it, so it still would be a couple months minimum. But I would like to, if I'm going to play it, it would be for stream, because the thing is, Control is a very large game, so it's going to take up a lot of space on my computer. So it would probably have to be a streaming thing if I'm going to re-download it. So. And I don't think I currently own the DLCs, so the only way that I can, like... Oh, what's the word? I don't know what the word is, but the only reason I would allow myself to buy something is because I'm going to stream it. So. Justify. The word is justify. The only way I could justify buying the DLC is if I'm going to stream it. Anyway, on to the Portal games. Yeah, it's just like when everyone told me that I would love Myst, and I was like, okay, well, I didn't though. And then when everyone told me that I would love Outer Wilds, and then found a lot of frustration in it. I found more frustration than I found love. To be fair, I think Koala's given me a couple of really good recommendations. Koala recommended me Duck Detective. I think I'm really gonna like Mass Effect. He recommended I do that. I think he also recommended Ace Attorney too, which I think overall I will really like. What else did you recommend me, Koala? You recommended me a couple of things. You've recommended me the dinosaur game most recently, but we'll see about that. But like, look, if you just want me to play the game, just tell me you want me to play it. Don't tell me that you think I'm gonna like it. Don't lie to me. I like puns. Sometimes, it depends on the pun. I might have given Koala more recommendations than he gave me, to be fair, but I actually don't recall. Ace has a lot of puns. The reason why I'm holding off with Ace Attorney is A, I don't own all of them. B, is I don't like talking aloud. Reading aloud. I don't like reading aloud. And I don't do voice acting, so I think those aspects are holding me back. Okay, on to Portal. So, when I say that the Portal 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games, what I'm really saying is that the Portal franchise as a whole is like one of my favorite games. Like, if you were to combine the two, it kind of makes one of my favorites, because I feel like I can't say, oh, Portal 2 is one of my favorite games of all time, and they're like, okay, well, what about Portal 1, though? So I kind of like lump the two in together. But Portal 1 on its own is fine. Portal 2 was so much better, in my opinion. So, the original Portal, I think, really goes in like a high B tier, whereas Portal 2 is more like a high A, low S tier. Where exactly is it gonna go? I guess I didn't... I loved the depth that Portal 2 brought me that Portal 1 lacked. Cause I feel like, so like, let's talk about Light Matter and Turing Test as an example. They were poor copies of Portal. And they follow the same structure that Portal does, but I didn't feel like... But Portal did a much better job at giving exposition than they did. They both just had someone telling you everything, instead of you discovering it on your own. Now, one thing that Portal kind of lacked was there wasn't a whole lot of spaces for them to give that exposition, so it was kind of... There wasn't a whole lot that they could give until Portal 2 came around, and they really gave us a lot of good content and good lore. And I spent so many nights during the Portal Marathon and after the Portal Marathon watching, like, lore videos and conspiracy theories about different things that are going on in Portal. So, but the original Portal did not spark that interest in me. It was the second Portal that sparked that interest in me. So, the second one definitely needs to go above the first. I agree with what GB has said, that Portal 1 had a good concept, and it really did give a good basis. And Portal 2 built upon that and made a masterpiece. Portal 2 can't exist without Portal 1, but Portal 2 was definitely way better. So, I think Portal 2 belongs in S tier. Where in S tier? I think it belongs above Chance of Sonar. Is it better than Frog Detective? Yeah. Is it better than Inscription? I think Inscription was more up my alley than Portal is. So I think I'm gonna say that Inscription I preferred over Portal 2. Maybe. This is weird seeing this, because if I look at my favorite games lists, I put those in order of how much I loved each of these, and that is a completely different list than what we see up here. Do you know what I mean? So I might need to adjust that. So then Portal 1, I think I'm gonna put... Does that feel right? It does feel right. This feels right. This feels right to me. I'm maybe giving a little bit more credit to Portal 1 than I should, just because I know what it becomes and the impact that it made. Whereas I don't want to say that it was my least favorite out of the bunch, because that's not really fair. And I don't really think that's true either. Trishan, open golf with your friends. Portal 2 not being at the absolute first place. Are you really? Hollow Knight's above it. Come on now. Come on. And have you played Split Fiction, bro? You gotta play Split Fiction before you say. Portal 2 is in S tier. Is mid S tier. That should be good. That should be pretty good for it, right? It's good, but not that good. I don't know. Maybe I put Split Fiction so high because I played it so recently. That might be a bias. But Split Fiction made me cry. I don't think Portal 2 made me cry. Games that made me cry have to go at the top. It's just behind Hollow Knight. Now, maybe an unpopular opinion, but everyone was like, oh my god, like, you gotta play the co-op version of Portal 2, like, it's so good. Well, bro, I've played it like 3 times, and it's not that fucking great. The base game is so much better. Why are you saying that the co-op is better? Because it's not. The co-op is so much not better than the base Portal 2 game. You're out of your fucking mind. It belongs in B tier. I don't know. I mean, the base game... You made me nervous when you said that the co-op was gonna be better than the base game, because I played the co-op first. In fact, Portal 2 co-op was the first thing I ever played on stream, ever. I played it with Nathan. The Witness made me cry. Did it? Or did it make me rage? Did I cry during the Witness? Did I? I don't remember. I blacked it out. Placing a portal below them randomly. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I can see that. But for someone who was taking it seriously... I don't know. It just... I guess I just don't care for it that much. Like, I really thought everything else was better. So I'm putting it at the bottom of B tier. Because, yeah, sure, it's Portal, right? Is it better than Lethal Company? Yeah, it's better than Lethal Company. Yeah, I'll keep it where it is. Okay, so then moving on to the mods, though. So... out of the 3 mods, Reloaded was definitely my least favorite. I thought that Reloaded had the most interesting of the 3 concepts, but I struggled with it the most. Now, it might just be because it was the 3rd day in a row that I was playing Portal, long hours, but I just could not get these puzzles and I was so fucking frustrated. So I would put that... It's probably gonna be in mid C tier, I'm thinking, for Reloaded. If I gave Reloaded another shot, I bet I would like it more. But and then you guys are gonna help me out. You're gonna have to help me out a little bit with Revolution, because I don't remember anything from Revolution. Like, I don't remember that day at all. And I remember that Portal Stories Mel, the voice acting, I think, was bad. If I recall correctly. Yeah, so average, I think that it's either gonna be above or below Outer Wilds, I'm thinking, for me. Yeah, what was the story in Revolution? Can you remind me? I don't remember. I don't remember the story in any of them. I just remember that after the Portal Marathon, I was for sure felt the most strongly about Reloaded being my least favorite. So I'm gonna put Reloaded as my least favorite now, because I felt strongly about that then. I don't remember much about it, but I remember being frustrated with some of the puzzles and felt like they were like, I was like, how would you ever fucking figure that out? But it might have just been because I was exhausted. I think... I'm actually gonna put it here. Core that wants to bring GLaDOS back by turning on the machine. Now you teleport to the basement where you meet the creator of this core. That's what Revolution is about? That's crazy. I have no recollection of that whatsoever. No recollection. Do you remember what the Portal mods were about? You were in and out. No? Yeah, me neither. And that wasn't even that long. That was 6 months ago. I guess I need to play it again. What? I know that this one involved time, which was a really interesting concept. But what was the story? I don't remember.
Being selected to take part in a very special testing course. The time portal will open and testing will begin in 3.
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember a little bit about this.
2, 1.
So basically they were sending us into the future to figure out what the fuck went wrong, I think. And then maybe it was us that made it go wrong? I don't remember. That sounds right. And then...
was murdered. She was the only thing keeping this place together. If we want to survive, somebody has to get this place back in shape. Yeah, that's our job now. Isn't it exciting?
That's Sir Doc.
Okay, and then we came across this lady, right?
That's Sir Doc. Wow, I've
She
not
didn't
been here
know.
in ages. Hasn't changed a bit.
She didn't used to be a robot, right? Okay, hold on. If you haven't played Portal Revolution, maybe turn off your ears for a second. Was Portal Revolution the one with that really long, like, quote-unquote boss battle at the end? Where you were going from, like, platform to platform to platform to platform in, like, this really big room? Is that what that was? I feel like that's what that was. Because that lady was helping us get through it, right? Shallow, basically you're being taught the principles of time travel and why it works like that. Then they drop information. They're doing that because it's a fail-safe. Triggered because GLaDOS stopped responding. And your task will be to figure that out. If you escape before that even happens, they need to put you in stasis for a few more years because the portal gun can only travel exactly 20 years and it's not time yet to execute the whole thing. Okay. They both have a similar-ish ending. Oh, this. This was interesting, wasn't it?
Over here! I'm right over here!
Yeah, I remember this a little bit.
Alright, time to start hacking into these systems.
Okay, so Revolutions and Mel both lose points for voice acting. I don't fucking remember. Holy shit. This one is what I was thinking of. Yes, I think... With the time! With the bullshit timer! Yes, I remember this! Fuck that. Fuck the bullshit timer. Unless this one also had a bullshit timer. Oh, I was so tired. What was in this little thing at the end? I don't remember. I couldn't figure out how to get inside. So I needed to get in to shut something down. Oh, right, Virgil. Yeah. Okay. They both had a timer? Yeah, I know, but it just totally took me out of the moment for them to be like, oh, I don't know, the voice acting was bad. Where's my blanket? Cold. Let me quick get it. Does anyone know which timer I struggled with more? I don't remember which timer I struggled with. You stole it? I don't remember which one I struggled with more. Oh, right. I remember this one. No, the Revolution one was the bullshit timer. Definitely. I'm gonna look like a fool if I'm wrong, but I'm almost certain. Another use of the portal gun. Because I remember I kept getting, like, close to the end, and then I'd be like, fuck, I didn't go fast enough. And it was just like, because it would take me a little while to figure out the puzzle of, like, the next area, but you had to do it within a certain period of time, so I was like, okay, well, now that I know the answer, I can skip really fast through parts A, B, C, and D, but then I get stuck on E for 3 minutes, and then I blow up. So, or whatever the fuck happens, I don't remember. I'm gonna put both of the other mods in C tier as well. They are mods. The fact that they're a portal gives them a bonus, but again, they're community made. They're nothing crazy. They're good mods. But I was frustrated. I was tired. My experience playing them wasn't maybe as great of a time as I could have had. So, that being said, I might want to just put them all next to each other like that. Because the good parts of all of them were all the same to me in my memory. I really would probably have to play them again to know for sure, because it's all a blur. I can remember the things that I didn't like about them, but I can't remember the things that I did. Yeah. I don't know. I was told recently that Half-Life isn't what I think it is, so I don't know. I was told that it was aliens and not zombies. I don't know how to feel about that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just stick them all here right now because my memory of them is so poor that I don't think that I really could probably I honestly don't think that I could accurately give them a rating, to be honest. I kind of liked the chick from Revolution. She was like fun. She had a lot of energy, which is what I didn't have at the time. Okay. So I'm only gonna stream for probably about 20 more minutes. So if you guys want me to do something specific in this stream, tell me now so I put it to the top. Because I'm getting very tired and we've been going for almost 7 hours today. And we will pick up with the ratings in a different stream. So this is gonna be a multiple stream. I'm not gonna just stop entirely. But if you want to see something specifically in this stream, tell me and I'll put it to the top. Do a little dance. How's that? I feel that way about my ex-fiance. That's really good. That's really good. Hey, I haven't heard any bug porn in 2 hours. Someone play bug porn. You gotta hear bug porn. Okay, well. Bug porn. Thank you, Koala. I'm so glad you came to save the day. I noticed that you played it every hour up until like 2 hours ago, so I needed to hear it again. Thank you. My voice is tired.
Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel.
Crash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage.
Anyway. If there's nothing you guys want me to send to the top, I'll just keep going. But I'm only gonna go for about 20 more minutes, until about 11 o'clock. Because I work tomorrow, and I'm tired. I really could go for some tea. I probably should leave it on the screen for just a second longer so that you guys can decide. It is really, really late for you, GP. I appreciate you hanging out. Okay, Rusty Lake is a horror series. It's kind of like point and click. It's like a point and click puzzle horror series. And I played, there's like 17 or 18 or 19 games of it. They're all really short. And I played all of them. And overall, the overall story, I feel like, is a little rusty. Nah, for 2 hours, yeah. Yeah. It's easy to yap for a while. Bye, GB! I feel like they kind of made a couple of games for fun. They were like, oh, I feel like we need to have like a story that kind of like envelops all of these. Let's throw something together. Like, that's kind of what it feels like to me. Maybe I'm wrong, and I'm so sorry if I'm offending any developers, but what they made out of the story is not bad. But it's like, whatever. I definitely think it belongs in C tier. Because overall, the whole sort of franchise together is fine. I don't necessarily think it's anything special. I don't remember who recommended me the Rusty Lake series. I don't remember who recommended it to me originally. But I definitely don't regret playing it. I'm glad I've played it. I just don't really care for it, I guess. So I don't particularly feel adverse to it in any way. So I think I'm gonna put it just below Baba, because it doesn't have the uniqueness that Baba does. But it does have horror and some gore, so a negative. But nowhere near as many negatives as Abduction and Mist and everything else has. So I think that's where Rusty Lake belongs. Scribble It, I think, is kind of lame. I mean, I'll play it just because it's there, but I don't have any particular, like, excitement towards it. Scribble It. Where does Scribble It belong? So it's definitely not as fun as Lethal Company is, so we can say that it's C tier pretty confidently. I think I'm gonna put it this is such a funny placement for this, but I think I'm gonna put it there. I feel like Outer Wilds is too in-depth and too pretty to be behind Scribble It. But I still think it belongs kind of in that area, and I think that's the best place for it. Yeah, that feels like an okay spot to me. I'll do the 2 Sherlock games, and then we'll call it for today, which should bring us to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 43, 47, 50, 57. Okay, so 57. So 59, which is roughly 60. So that leaves us with 100 more to go. 60 out of 160, essentially. Or 59 out of 159, I guess. So yeah, we'll do these 2 and then we'll call it for today. I hated both of these, okay? I hated both of them. Now, here's the thing about the Persian carpet is I went in expecting to hate it. Because all of the reviews are negative. And I was like, okay, well, I want to play the Sherlock games, and this will be so funny because I'm going to go into this game and it's going to be terrible and I'm going to laugh about it. And I made sure that it wasn't bad as in like it was impossible to complete. But I went in having horrible, like really, really low expectations. And honestly was pleasantly surprised. Like, I didn't hate it as much as I expected. I'm not gonna say that I felt like the negative reviews weren't justified, because they most definitely were justified, but I didn't hate it as much as I expected to. Now, The Awakened, however, was a fucking nightmare. It is definitely one of my least favorite games I've ever played. It's up there for, like, my least favorite games. It is in the section in my Steam. Games to return to if you hate yourself. It is in there. They both are, technically, but, this Sherlock game is why I made that Steam collection in the first place, okay? Do I have the turnip cart? Do I have the turnip cart clip somewhere? I can show you guys what I mean. Dash. Alright, so we got a lot of good clips here. One of the games of all time. Turnip card, here we go. This is a really old clip, okay? This is from August 2023, okay? Everyone ought to console Jess in these times where she spent that long looking for the turnip cart under her nose. This is the turnip cart? The turnip cart was right here the whole time. I mean, how am I supposed to know that this is the fucking turnip cart when it's covered? How am I supposed to know? How is that a turnip cart, bro? How is that a turnip cart? Explain to me how that's a turnip cart. I don't think I'm very smart. Yeah, I'm not very smart. Oh my god. And this is the moment where I lost all of my game progress because this game doesn't have a save function.
It can't end like this.
You're kidding, right? You're kidding. I was so mad I quit. For a couple of days anyway. I lost all of my progress for that entire stream. I was so mad. I was so mad. What's this one? Oh yeah, this. Love this nausea effect. And oh my gosh, this lovely acting too.
Sherlock Holmes.
What is the acting? It's so bad. So it didn't have an autosave function, and it didn't say, oh hey, you might want to save because you can possibly die here and ruin your run. Didn't say anything like that. So I lost like 2-3 hours of progress. That was not a fucking turnip cart. It might have been like a turnip stand, perhaps, but I was looking for something on wheels. You know, a fucking cart. The puzzles were terrible. I mean, it's a disaster all around. So if I'm gonna go back to the Sherlock Holmes series at any point, because I did buy all the games in fucking bulk, because of course I did. I don't ever try anything before I buy things in bulk. I'm such an idiot. I did the same thing with the Myst games. I own all of them. Except for Filament. But yeah, I own all the friggin' Sherlock games. Because I didn't think to try them first, and it was horrible. So if I'm gonna go back to them at some point, just expect, like, ridiculousness like that. Just really poor quality. I do wish I could refund them. I do. And honestly, the first game was fine. It was just a hidden object game. Like, it was fine. I mean, I can understand why people were upset, but, like, why doesn't this one have the negative reviews? I didn't expect this one to be bad. The reviews were fine. Yeah, mostly pot. What is this? What is this? And spoiler alert, it's like fucking Cthulhu. I don't understand. I don't get it at all. Like, they remastered that game, and this is what the remastered, like, cover is? That's what you're fighting. You know, Sherlock Holmes, the detective? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Please. Please. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna review today. Made it through about 60 of them. So I'm just gonna download the image just in case this doesn't save, because I do want this to save, just so I can reorder them if I have to. Yeah, anyway, that's gonna be it for today's, oops, it's gonna be it for today's stream. Let's see if anybody's streaming. Let's see. Ooh, AA is playing Lockdown Protocol. That is a game I would like to play at some point with friends. Serial, ooh, Serial's playing his Baldur's Gate 3 first playthrough. I want to see him play that. Let's go there. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna raid into Serial, who's playing his very first Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. No spoilers for Serial. If I send people there and they're responsible for spoiling, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed at you. I'm not gonna be happy with you. So no spoilers for Serial, okay? But I wanna see this. I wanna see this myself, so I'm probably gonna grab some tea and turn off the lights and maybe chill out to Serial stream for a little bit, maybe. We'll see. So I might hang out there for a little bit too, also. But, you know, hey, copy this raid message. Copy that raid message and then send it in the day. Do it. Okay, everyone have a good night. I'll see you soon. I'm not sure when I'm streaming this week. I'm gonna try and post another stream schedule. I'll let you guys know. But I'm waiting to hear back about when I'm streaming with Joy. So I'll let you guys know when I know. Goodbye!